guys, happy Monday. Kieran, Ariel, how you doing? Welcome in. Alright, let's do this EO file. I failed this last time. We didn't succeed. I made some really bad hiccups on the challenge run. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how this is gonna go because I'm pretty sure I don't have a raising at all. But if we fail pretty quickly, I will back up into Palace because I have a couple files. I have 2 files I want to set up for Palace before the expansion finishes up. One is a warrior no sustain, like complete no sustain, unlike the machinist where we kind of, we had to do it on the bosses. And then one last Astro file before the expansion hits, because that'll be the last time we get the Endwalker version of Astro, so may as well send off the expansion with a bang. I wanna, if I can get it to work out, I want that to be my last run before the expansion. So like maybe the Tuesday prior to maintenance or something, or the Monday prior to maintenance. We finish up with an Astro. That's the plan. So we'll see how it goes. But today we got the Queerin hello, and Jason hello, and Shoke hello. Today we have EO Warrior. As I mentioned, we did this last time and we only got to like 72. So the criteria of this challenge, we don't have the Eureka potions on the bar, which really isn't too much of a problem with Warrior. That's like the easy part. Hard part is I'm going to be forcing myself to double pull the entire time, and it introduces some interesting challenges, if you will. Like, a lot of the score runners, you're going to see them do multiple pulls, big AoE pulls, a lot of those, etc. So that bit is not, it's not like foreign. What makes double pulling hard, especially on Warrior, is that I can't take advantage of AoEing, so I have to single target them down. And we're also going to add in the extra bit where I'm going to try to kill them close together, so we don't just like kill one and kill the other. So it introduces some interesting things. I have to manage two sets of mechanics all at the same time. I like the challenge. I think it's a nice stepping stone for me to eventually get into scoring if I need to. Especially when we have to get used to multiple mechanics, but that's what we got today. A couple weeks ago, I came here thanking you for the POT guys after I got my clear. Last week I did the same when I got the EO done. Now arrive again, and thank you for the Heaven on High guide since that first solo clear happened 30 minutes. Wow, you were working. All 3 finished. Congratulations, welcome to the club ×3, dude. Corin, I'm proud of you, dude. Thanks for coming in and telling me that too. I hope it was a fun ride. Sounded like it was smooth, but I'm sure the previous experience kind of helped a lot, which is usually what happens. The experience carries over, the confidence carries over. I never did finish solo EO. Eureka and Boja ironically ate up all my time. We complained about Boja causing no deep dungeon. Not necessarily like Boja caused no deep dungeon. I mean, that was during a pandemic era too. But Boja wasn't terribly bad. I mean, it has its stuff, but I mean, I didn't care for like anything past the duels. That was the thing. HOH wasn't as smooth, but at least it's done now. I felt like, yeah, it is. It's, I would say Heaven on High, in my opinion, is way more RNG heavy, and I think the Pomander management there is way more intense, in my opinion. Like, you really have to be careful about how you manage everything, and then you can make it smooth, but it's like resource management to the extreme compared to the other two, in my opinion. Super positive reaction from newer folks lately. Good. I think a couple of them are topping into it, too, as of lately as well, like, experiencing it for the first time, so that's good. So hopefully they double down and make it really good for the next one coming up, right? Alright, let's do it. I'm a little bit terrified. I don't have a raising, so we'll see how this goes. What's my first pull? I wouldn't want to an Archeron. Dude, I call it Acheron now because of freaking Honkai. These 2 should be fine. I'm gonna focus, so it doesn't really matter what I focus. Just gotta make sure I don't get hit by both. At the same time? Well, that was the same time. I got so thrown off because I thought one was supposed to do the AoE and not the other. That one's basically dead. Okay, that's going out. They are kind of at the same time. Watch the elbow drop just in case. There's an Aeturna walking through. Thankfully, he's as loud as hell. Kill this first. Okay. Alright, I got my pull. Pull one of these. And then I'm gonna pull one of the Aeturnas because I can handle them. One at a time, not both of them. Nine is my interrupt, and make sure, because there are times when I forgot what button it is. That was a little weird because I thought this thing actually pushed me out in such a way where I couldn't interrupt. I'm out. Hey Gukuya, how you doing? When you look at it objectively, the amount of content really has its length. It was grindy. I mean, I think the length... Ooh, that's a great pickup. I think the length of it is from the grindiness of it. I mean, I think one way you could look at it though, Jason, for the open world, is that the amount of time you could spend in there is kind of determined by the individual, right? It's not necessarily set by, like, the mile marks you have to hit to get to point A to point B. I mean, you could very well do Bozja and probably just focus on the relics, not really mind, you know, DRS and well, I guess you have to do the other one, but you know, like you don't even have to manage the duels. I mean, if you don't want the achievements, you don't have to do the duels at all. But it does have a lot of content within it, and if you engage with all of it, it could be a lot. I think that's one way to look at it, and maybe that's a good winning formula, right? Because you can still enjoy the content, get what you want out of there, and not necessarily have to do everything of it. And still experience the whole thing. I'm gonna take time to check some chests. That racing was kind of big, and I would really like another one. The only problem is if I pull something, then I need to do a double pull. I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll just go. Oh, okay, that opens the door for me to do a double. I'm gonna wait for the Aeturna to get out of here. I pull the Gargoyle, and then we're gonna go. We're gonna stick to that two pull challenge here. So if I have something, I need to find something else. The only situation in which you see me not do that is if there's literally only one enemy left, and then I'm not gonna wait for a respawn. You know, that's just impractical. So. This is a completely self-imposed challenge, by the way. I just think it might be pretty fun to try to get my brain working in this fashion. You know what I mean? Because I think one of the hardest bits in Deep Dungeon is trying to multitask in general, but also having to multitask and hear the two enemies. So chalk it up to like me trying to increase my game knowledge. Oh wait, no, that was intuition. Okay, we're good. Cool. Hope you guys are having a good Monday, by the way. It actually worked out a little bit that I didn't stream yesterday, and we popped the stream open Saturday night to make up for the stream I couldn't do yesterday. I actually did get home just in time, but then I was also like riding a headache, so I'm like, okay, it's a pretty good thing that I was just relaxing last night. It was a nice day to relax. But we're back on schedule. Lethargy. I'm gonna use it. I should just use it now. I'm gonna be here for more than 10 minutes. Okay. Good song. killed him a little early. Okay. Shame that warrior no longer has a 2-target rotation. It did before, didn't it, right, Kaguya? I'm not too much of a warrior expert to know too much of the history of warrior, but I think it did have it. Why did I just pull this? I should just pull this. Bro. And then I pull this one because I think it's blocking the exit. But I think that's what makes this challenge just a little bit unique, because I can't take advantage of doing multi damage, right? Because then, like, I mean, you can technically argue that, like, doing a I killed it too early. I'm just gonna pull this just so I can keep it fair. I kinda feel bad I killed it so early. Doing like a multi-target with 3 could probably be viable. I wouldn't actually think that doing a 3 pull is that much more complicated than doing double pull. My damage would technically be higher, so this actually lowers, I think, my speed by doing it as forcibly as 2 as opposed to 3. The basic AoE combo used to gain on 2, but you still fail cleave over. Oh, I saw that before. I remember seeing warriors do that. It actually, it like kind of confused me why I was seeing like people doing that. But then I kind of figured, like, aside from maybe, I guess it was a damage boost, like you said, it was also a faster way to get your buff up too. I mean, like, I would kind of do that sometimes if I was conscious about it in here, just to get to the damage buff faster, you know? I don't want to gap close. I feel like I'm gonna gap close to the telegraph. But there are some interesting pulls in here. I mean, aside from the complications of the pulls, I was just thinking about this. Something like the snails that do the ice spikes, it actually makes it partially easier if I do a double pull of them, provided I'm paying attention. Because I can just alternate between the two of them as they do ice spikes. And so I can keep my uptime. So there's a couple things that makes it interesting. Some other things are pretty cursed. Like there are gonna be like combos in here that I do not want to deal with. Like if I pull like a sea monk and like a stingray, you know, like stuff like that. No bueno, dude. If I aggro this, I get the Vin third. But let me see what else we get. Okay, I'm just gonna get this chest. The Berg third, sorry. It's not a Vin third, it's a Berg third. We're an elbow drop danger here. I'm just saying it out loud so I don't forget. Kind of slowing myself down because it's the second time I've had to pull something after the exit was open. I'm gonna keep using that. Okay, please don't aggro. Otherwise you forced me to... Jesus, dude, come on, man. Alright. My strength is down. This is gonna take a lot longer. Really? Oh, I was actually thinking, I really hope I had flights, because I want to use flights a little later in the beginning. I currently don't have them. This file did start at 21+, so the palms are a little less than you'd hope for, which adds to it. You think I'm doing a score run at this point? Okay, let's go. Let me just hit a trap real fast, it'll be fine. Okay, I would say we're a little bit behind in time, but be okay. Yo, what up, Aida? Kinda tempted to Serenity this. Maybe not. Oh, I didn't pick up the lethargy I'd used. Oh, crap. I used the lethargy, I didn't pick it up again. Damn it. See a drop. Okay. Eating food? Yeah, pizza, like usual. Pretty sure you only eat pizza, like, forever. I'm gonna pop that strength. Spriggan in Gloom? I don't think I like it. Hey Zorby, thank you. 3 stream streak, let's go, dude. Yeah, I might need a little luck, not gonna lie. The raisings are a little bit lackluster at the moment. I did pick one up, so that does make me feel a little better, but I'm not using it on this floor. I can probably deal with a Spriggan once I slow them during... But I have a Vinthird. I think Vinthird Archeron would be a fine combination. Again. Waiting for the AoE to come out first. Nope, just kidding. Man, come on. I'm just kind of repositioning by the wall, just in case this thing goes a little weird. But it looked like it was on target with my timing of the... With my timing of my interrupt coming back up, it used the thing again. Get the focus target on just in case. I'll have enough time to react. Hello? Yeah. Okay. See if I can get the chest. Every pull becomes terrifying, and it's like both fun and stressful. Purity. 2 Bergthorns wouldn't be a terrible plan. I'd rather pull that than the Spriggan. I'd have to watch my distance here. Be careful I'm not behind. Okay. This would be a good position. not ideal.
It's actually very appropriate that FF11 music is playing, because this is something that you would kind of do in FF11, not gonna lie. Where you would do like these double pulls, these like time kill pulls. Reminds me of a game mode called Abyssy. Abyssy was one where like you actually had to watch out how you did the kill shot. So if you did the kill shot with magic or auto attack or weapon skill, it all caused a different effect, and you had to actually chain the kills to do additional things. It's a wild way of doing it, but I thought it was kind of interesting. Happy Face, hello, how you doing? Wait. What's in here? Did I not check this thing? Oh, purity. Well, it doesn't really matter. Be fine. I could consider a site here to help me go faster a little bit. Maybe. I might actually do that, because we can do landmines. Well, presumably. Studying your machinist guide right now and said, ooh, good luck. If you have any questions, perfect time to ask me, although I might be a little slow in answering them, but if you do have any questions, do let me know. You nervous? Good. You have a normal reaction then. Typical reaction. Oh, they are in sync. Love it. I love when they're in sync. Makes my life just a little bit easier. I was a little worried about a patrol, and there is a patrol. Nice strength pickup. I would prefer not to fight the patrol currently. Neat. Alright, let's go. I did a site to do a landmine. Hopefully I can see it. Oh crap, another patrol. I don't think you see me. Geometry. Did you say EO is easier than Heaven or High? If you're asking me, then the answer is yes, but that answer is very complicated. I mean, also it kind of depends on how you're approaching the content. Like, are you talking like, it's my first time, I haven't done a deep dungeon, and I'm trying to figure out what to do first? Are you going to use information? If you're going blind or not blind, like, those could give you different answers. But if you're asking me, generally the answer to that is yes, it is easier. In my opinion. In here, in Eureka Orthos, it asks you to be more mechanically steady. As long as you know what's going on, as long as you know what everything does, you would have a pretty good success rate in my opinion, and you can be fairly consistent. Heaven on High, on the other hand, you can know everything, and you can still not be consistent. Like, Heaven on High can still kind of kick your ass in multiple ways. And it's like, it asks you a different skill set in Heaven on High in a way than Eureka Orthos does. So for some people, aside from myself, from some people, this one is actually the harder one. And for some people, Heaven on High would be the harder one, if that makes sense. I was really hoping for a landmine, I didn't get a landmine. Got blind and ran. Oh, okay. I've even been shafted. I've even shafted loads on Heaven. Yeah, I mean, hold on, there's something behind me. So, yeah, I mean, the major differences you're seeing between the two of these
It's just that Heaven on High is just gonna be more about really kind of gameplay execution. It's how you're gonna have success. You know, you can manage the harder enemies, you can survive the auto attacks, you can manage your commanders. That's really the hardest part of Heaven on High, in my opinion. It's resource management. Eureka Orthos does take resource management. I don't think to the extent of what Heaven on High kind of requires you to do much. Additionally, again, EO is mechanical. You know what everything does. Most jobs will just be executing the same game plan, you know? Like, okay, this is how I go through the floors, this is my decision about, you know, what I'm doing on this floor and that floor. But in Heaven on High, you almost have to change your game plan per role, per job. Like, a healer does not do the same thing as a tank, does not do the same thing as a melee, does not do the same thing as a phys range. And some would say that's what could make it difficult too, you know? The differences of gameplay, game plan, whatever it might be. Now, I do think, to some extent, to kind of make a counter argument, Heaven on High would get a little bit of the more kind of easier end of things. You can get through Heaven on High so much more than you can through EO. Like, no matter what you do in Eureka Orthos, it's just gonna take longer than Heaven on High. And that's a fact. Just Eureka Orthos just takes so long, especially in the earlier floors. So in terms of like repetitive attempts, Heaven on High definitely would be the better one in that respect. Ab Lithium. Alright, let me see if I can read this whole thing. Hope you're doing well. I've been using your PTDIs and got to 185 before I died because I was dumb and got bullied by 4 guys. You weren't dumb. The Garms just, they gathered together to kill you, that's all. Now I'm back at 171. Been avoiding POTD, doing other deep dungeons. I've been running out of easy floors. Just wanted to say thanks to the guys and upload videos. Sorry for the word vomit. No, hey, it's all good. I like a good old word vomit. So thank you for coming in to say that. And good luck. I hope your future runs will go well. And yeah, no. Like, it's funny, I always love it when people phrase that. Like, man, I did a dumb thing. You know, I died to this thing. Like, in reality, it's like, oh, I messed up. I mean, having to handle 4 Garms is not easy, and I would say most of the player base will not know what to do with it. And it isn't to say that, well, you didn't know what to do with it, that's why I died, but I mean, you know, I would say you had a better chance than most people. And also keep in mind that, like, you have a whole lot of other things to worry about. It isn't just simply 4 Garms, it's palm management, it's I don't know what's gonna happen the next floor, it's, you know, there's a lot going on, so. But hell yeah on that PB. This is annoying. I kinda wanna get rid of the pox here, but I feel like I'm still gonna mess up the interruption. Oh, my strength is down again. I'm gonna re-strength. I'm just gonna take the pox. Keep my sanity in check here. I knew exactly how I could have done it at the moment I died. It's all good. It's all good. Next time you get 4 Garms, they're cake. But sometimes the thought triggers after you had that experience, and there's nothing wrong with that. You learned, you progged, you got better. Yeah, I'm looking at all these enemies and I'm like, no, no, yes, no, yes, no. Pretty sure that, oh, that's it. Uday comes in. I'm hoping with good luck on this run, because the previous time I had to reduplicate it on the fly after an immediate re-raise in the bad spot because I forgot my sustain. Oh my god. Dude, on Saturday night when I was doing machinist myself, we were doing a no potion on the floor machinist run. I almost did the same thing on Godfather, and I had it off my bar because we were doing that challenge. So on the floors, I was not using sustaining potions, but I was going to use them on bosses. So I get into Godfather. I'm into like a normal group how I usually do it. I go into Godfather without opening with a sustaining potion, and I lost and everything. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, why is my HP so bad? And I came to this realization that I neither used a potion, nor did I even have it on my bar. And I'm like, oh my god, I need to heal now. I dumped out a lust immediately, healed, got the thing in my bar, and then kept the run going. But yeah, I mean, it happens. Oh, it happens. Bless that bull. So happy I had, like, at least my instincts were kicking in, but man, that was a critical mistake. Because, like, I'm used to this routine about how my HP is supposed to come back up and how, you know, how long it's supposed to survive and everything. Completely threw it out the window. I can do Spriggan and Gugu. I need to be very diligent on the pull-in. I gotta watch this Kelpie that's here. Coming in straight. I'm gonna keep an eye on this Spriggan, because I don't want him to get... Oh, well. He's getting haste up. Alright, time to mitigate. Thankfully, I'm a tank. I still need to pull something else. That's ass. I think... I guess I can do the... No, I don't want 2 Gubus. That's... I'm just gonna ask... Oh, yeah, actually, a Gubu and a... Ugh, a Gubu and a Kelpie? One that does a point blank and one that pulls me in? I don't think I like that. I have to probably fight the Scorpion then. I'm gonna get like infinite slow. Yeah, my options aren't great here. A Gubu and a Scorpion. I think I can handle that. Merely knowing you've used all the palms after you raise is the worst feeling. Yeah. Oh my god. Cause like you're planning, your mind is planning about how you're going to use it a couple steps ahead of the game, right? So when you blow it right there, oh man, it feels so bad. It's really the worst feeling. But you're like, even when you... I think when you get to a certain point, when you make the decision to shank and or steal, you've made this decision with like 5 steps ahead of the game, right? Okay, I'm gonna use it here because maybe I get it back by here. Or I'm gonna use it here because I have enough to go, you know, to carry me into X amount of floors. And when you lose it immediately, oh my god, it's like the game plan is out the window, you know? I love slow, it's my favorite. As long as I don't get hit with a freaking Kelpie, we'll be good. I'm on out. Okay, thank god. If I had to do another double pull, time would have been very sus. Steal. There was a strength, and I want to get it. Because I'm greedy, and I need the power. Gonna hope I don't run into anything. I was with a single steal and 2 shanks, and then it's just... Hey, well, you know, I mean, you could get away with a lot in Machinist without the steal, thankfully. Just gotta hope you pick it up. And man, you know, not to put fear into you, but there have been times when I don't see the steal come back. But you can get through a lot without the steal, thankfully. Steal is a nice cushion, but it's doable. Just really hard. Okay, I'm gonna hope I can beat this Kelpie. If I pull this, I have to pull something else, and I don't like the idea of that. Okay. Definitely behind on time. I have to really consider something to speed me up. I mean, we're gonna probably demi... No, I don't want to demi... I don't want to demi 50. Okay. Guards don't actually do near as much damage as I thought they would to surprise. It's mainly because they just spend like all their time just casting crap. You can get the very awkward situation where they just don't do any telegraphs, which is very scary. It's very scary when they do that. And I've had that. I've had one situation where I had a Garm in Heaven on High specifically do 6 auto attacks in a row without using a single telegraph and nearly killed me. I was like within one GCD of dying. And I'm like, bro, do one ability so I can at least survive. Okay. Oh, this could be bad? Okay. Whoa. That distance there, if that Gulu pulled me in the moment that liner was coming in. I think I need to prep a stun if that happens. I'm really trying to be careful about my combination pulls here, because I wouldn't want to get wombo comboed by my double pulling. So like I was mentioning before, Gubu and Kelpie would probably be the worst. A Mudman and anything else would probably be bad too. Okay, hold on. Okay, I need something else. I could pull the bird. Yeah, the bird would be a good combo with this one, because I can run away from it. Okay, focus target you. Gotta be careful, because I don't know if he's gonna use the thing anyway. Okay. 6 autos and you can't even kite them because what if Dragon Voice? Oh no, I was kiting him, he was on my ass. He was just on my ass the whole time, and it was just like, come on, man, get off me. You make me want to do EO save, but I need to commit to either. Oh wow, you got them all set up to the high points. Okay, let's go. Well, you know, this. I mean, we're making this a little bit more entertaining, if you will. At least that's what I think we're doing. You know, I have actually enjoyed EO when I did it less, because when EO initially came out and was released, I was just focused on EO, and I gotta say, like, it was starting to get grueling, especially with how much, like, brain power I need to give it. But now that I do EO, like, maybe once a month, it feels kind of nice, or, like, once every 2 weeks or something. It's kind of nice to hop between the 3D dungeons. Feels refreshing every time. Yo, what up, Biff Tech? Happy Monday, man. That scared the hell out of me. Oh my god. I still have PTSD from the apes, man. When I was farming Aeturna for EO, I was getting sick of it because I accidentally overpulled in the first 3 cores in Warrior and had to reset because I was greedy. I mean, you kind of want to because it takes so much longer when you don't. But yeah, you gotta find that balance. I feel that we did that for the cloud server when I was trying to set up my file on the fresh server and stuff. But yeah. Okay, I don't know what's in this first chest. I'm gonna go get it. Oh, I did clear it up specifically because I can try to get it, but I might get the Mudman, that's the problem. If I get the Mudman, then I have to get the other Mudman. I made a liar out of myself. I thought I was done with Wuwa, but not even a day later I'm started playing again. Hey, it's okay. Look, you had a really good reason, Bivtech, and hey, look, sometimes you just crave a game, it's fine. I mean, I was playing it earlier, pretty hardcore. I finished farming some of the elites available. I'm still trying to get some stats and stuff. I'm still trying to see if I can get further into the tower. Like, that's really my destination. Seeing Lexi get like 12 stars, I want to at least get 9 stars. I think I have 5 stars, so that's at least my goal right now. But I might get a big tower boost on Thursday. When I'm gonna play Thursday on stream, and we're gonna do the pulls for Yinling, because it should be available by the time I stream. That'll be fun, and that should give me a lot of power. Ugh. I started playing 2 days ago. I love the combat, but I can tell it's got some jank. It's got some jank. I think they're really trying, though. Ab Lithium. In my opinion, I've seen way worse. You know, like, what's in the game now, it's manageable. And, you know, if the next patch shows up and it's really, really cleaner, then it'll be fine. I still think I'm not going to play it long term, but I figured I'd keep playing until... You know, maybe BivTech, Dawn Trail hits around, that's when you dump it. That's what I'm curious about, what happens when Dawn Trail shows up. Will I have the desire to hop into that game to do the daily chores, like you said? What up, Silver? How you doing? Probably as a time... Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm looking at this game as a time filler. You know, I'm looking at it as, okay, I got a little bit, I want to make a little prog, I can make a little prog, and I still feel like I've done good in that game. The only annoying thing I've encountered using the gun girl, sometimes the ability to aim disappears, and oh, really? Oh wow, is that keyboard mouse? I haven't used guns, so I can't say on my end. I think I will be using guns though, because of the banner coming up. I think the girl is electric gun. Eat this dog. Full triggers don't work. Keyboard. Wow, that's so interesting. Gonna grab lunch soon. Got a gun bigger file 171 yesterday, and now I'm just stressing. You are with company. There's a couple gamers in here that are stressing about that set too. So you are with company. I'm gonna have to take the Mudman. If you don't want the gelato. Okay. I can get another Mudman, but I'd probably get the gelato. Both triggers out. I can't stand the gun character, so I just completely skip chest. I get it. I want to get used to the gun, for the gun gameplay. I can see its potential and everything. It's just, it was the one class that I have kind of stayed away from myself as well. Like, I haven't leveled anyone with guns, and I like them. It's just, I kind of like the melee a little bit at the moment. I'm actually grateful this Mimic showed up. But this is hurting. Also, the Vuln isn't helping, to be fair. I need to... I'm gonna take another Vuln here. Okay, nice. I don't know if I go back to... Oh, God. I thought he wouldn't be here yet. Now is not the time to decide to turn around. I'm gonna go. Time's weird. I only use her for target minigames and shooting... Oh, man! Alright, hold on. I gotta pull something else now. And shooting wildlife. Wow, and so even when those, like, even in those rare situations, it still goes bork? That's so odd. I definitely haven't run into that. Clearing Palace of the Dead, 180. Was one of my highest of highs in all of 14. Then I died 5 floors later. It's okay. That's very normal. Bro, you know what I've seen and heard, and I've probably done myself, man. C-Box. I've seen people literally, like, they break down in emotion clearing Behemoth, like, oh my god, I finally did it. It's I did it, you know, it's a huge win. Step into 181, Chimera blows them up immediately. Just dead 181. It's like rip, and it's so hilarious because it's like, yeah, Behemoth is this big boy, you know, he's the hard challenge, and then a Chimera is like, oh, you thought Behemoth was hard, huh? Yeah. Yeah, Behemoth's pretty good. This was a long way to go. Yo, what up, Voidworks? How you doing? Like, concerned about time. 185 last. Oh, damn. Not alone. Yo, what up, Octavarius? It's my EU hour stream. Welcome to the EU hour stream. really hope I don't get this doggo. I don't. Holding down the trigger goes into... Yeah! That's so weird. I wonder if that's part of the bugs that they have to fix and stuff. I don't know. I'm gonna keep that in mind if it happens to me. Current PB. Aw, it's silver. Let's go, man. Oh, this is going to speed me up. Do I want to... I'm gonna safety. Okay, bless. I'm gonna take advantage of the storms. I saw the post of someone who DC'd due to DDoS on... yeah. Yeah, I mean... Thankfully, it's not as bad currently. Of course, I think a lot of people are still very concerned about Dawn Trail and whatnot. Although, I did see, one of the JP Deep Dungeon runners that I follow, they had shared a post that the FBI, I think, had shut down this million IP giga whatever it's called, like program or something that was just like, I guess, doing some weird stuff to other companies. And so they didn't really have evidence whether or not that would have been linked to what was happening with 14. But their whole thing was that maybe this might help, you know, like maybe you know, we'll see less of it, because the botnet thing, I think. I mean, I don't know. I didn't look into it any further than what I saw, but they were being hopeful because I think JP was really like not happy about the DDoS thing. They were really upset about it. I mean, granted, like, of course, our guys in Deep Dungeon were upset. I mean, look, you DC out of an ultimate, whatever, in my opinion, unless you're at the final phase, right? DCing out of a Deep Dungeon kills it, you know? Absolutely kills all the momentum. Alright, Mudman times 2. Hoping that the other Mudman will be good enough over there. I'm gonna fight over here just in case there's a doggo here. I hear a doggo. I hear him in my right ear. Whether or not he comes here is the question. Oh, he's coming here, but I'm out of the way. Natural reaction to be stingy, but the more you get in there, the more experience you'll have, the more comfort you'll feel, and then it'll start to fall into place. Currently on 5.2. Nice! I'm thankfully done with the main story, so I'm ready for Dawn Trail. Did you just turn around? That was a steal, right? It was. The Mudman just moved into it. Oh, man. Okay. Any tips for POTD Scholar? Try to do double pulls. Double pulls are really good. Consider that as a thing. Scholar's really nice, because the fairy helps you on transformations at the very least. That's really good. But healer is healer. I mean, just try to be efficient as possible. Try to move quickly. Try not to stay longer on the floor than you need to. Oh, I don't have... At most, I'm gonna try to speed 2 or 3 per minute. Multi-pulls will help. I mean, definitely, like, I know Aurora's streaming right now, and, I mean, he can make an argument that you don't need to multi-pull, but multi-pull does kind of help the situation. in terms of speeding up, because you get a gain on 2, which is really nice when it comes to healer. Actually, Scholar is one of the stronger ones too. Like, it's just under stage in terms of AoE, if I remember correctly, at Palace of Dead. So it is nice to do like at least 2 and try to manage that. I'm one of the main gatherers for my static, so I can get to be a Sleepless Sweat. Nice pickup! I'm greedy, I'm gonna go for the other one. Oh, okay. Currently trying to finish Fish 175 Lunar Death Worm for big scripts for Dawntrail Crafts. Hail, Lord. I hope you have fun. I'm like... So I used to be very much into crafting ever since the beginning of the game. In fact, you can make this argument that the reason I'm playing 14 is because of crafting. No joke. When I played beta, that's the thing that I got sucked into. But I've dropped crafting in the middle of this expansion. I just lost complete interest in doing the thing. I'm like half hoping that Dawntrail crafting may also get the treatment that they're trying to be more stressful about the game, you know? What Yoshi P was saying, that he wants to try to make the game more stressful, but I have I'm usually very optimistic about things. I'm very pessimistic when it comes to crafting. I mean, if you like it now, that's fine. I mean, what it is now is probably what you're going to expect moving forward. At least that's how I look at it, and that's my problem, is that I liked it before, I don't like it now. I'm like an old geezer in that part. So, I mean, if you love crafting at the moment, you're probably gonna like it moving forward. It's kind of what I'm getting at. But I'm hoping like maybe they change it around and make it more trickier, and then I'll probably hop back in. I'm probably just gonna be real lazy. I'm probably gonna level my crafters like as cheap as possible, and then buy the gear at like 90 or something, you know, because I have the money for it. Should have enough time, I think. In and out. My left. Imagine expert craftings for... Yeah, no, if they do that, I'm coming back to crafting. If they do expert for bits and rating, I'm back. Hey guys, I'm back. What's up? In and out. Oh, in and out. Hello. I'm like going out already. Left. I'm alright with crafting as it is, but I also think it would feel more fulfilling if the higher rank crafts like rating gear had the potential to fail still, rather than being macro and press macro done. That's the thing, it's the macro that bothers me. I mean, back in the day, like, it was almost like expert crafting at the very beginning, and you had to have like tip-top gear to even like make anything at all. So it separated people from like the elite crafters and the regular crafters. The macro bothered me, you know. I was like holding off for so long that I wanted to still handcraft everything, but it got to a point where it was just so inefficient. So I succumbed to the macros, and it made it way too easy. Left. God, I love this music. Octopath boss themes have like become my standard for Eureka Orthos. It's so much fun. Yo, Eduardo. Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna get you that shout out in a little bit. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Angelo Demonus. Hope you had... Oh, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm Angelo Demonus. If you find me in the Final Fantasy XIV directory, we are doing Deep Dungeon solo. If I'm not in the Final Fantasy XIV directory, we are doing a variety of games, and currently we're playing through Withering Waves, which I've been having a blast with. But, it's good to see you guys. I hope you had a great stream. I'll get that shout out, like I said, after, because I don't think I have my mods around, so I'll get that later. What you've walked into today We are doing Eureka Orthos solo on Warrior, but we've also implemented 2 different challenges. We are trying to do this without any regen potions, and we're also forcing ourselves to pull 2 things at once every single pull, which makes it very complicated, let me tell you. That's what you walked into today. We had a great stream. I watched it. Oh, well, I hope they've helped you. Thanks for bringing the crew over for that. I love how POTD is still the king. It you know, we always on stream we always get into this discussion about the 3 deep dungeons and like, you know, better, worse, ideas, blah blah blah. But man, POTD is still the one that kind of is the premier deep dungeon, which still amazes me after all these years, you know? That's what I'm really hoping, amongst anything else. Like, we can have discussions about what the next deep dungeon is gonna be and all whatnot. But man, it would be nice for the next deep dungeon to get the prestige that Palace has at the moment. That people look into this game, they're like, oh, you gotta do this one because it's really, really fun and it's really hard. That's what they look at Palace for, you know? Left. I think I'm okay on time. I don't have strength on. Where's the second boss? Bro, if I could pull 2, I could. Okay, to be fair, the Chimera has 3 heads, so it's 3 bosses. What do you say to that? I think POTD is a marathon challenge that's kind of timeless. It is. It is. I cleared POTD with a friend fairly recently. We're still a bit scared, considering a 91 heaven. Okay, 91 heaven on high is scary, but what I always like to tell people is that you're not gonna know how it goes unless you go in, right? It's the only way you know. What's up, Gavindel? I might read that after I kill this boss. I see you, man. Company. Now the decision is: do I raising on the next set and die on 61? I feel like I don't know. I got a review in my brain what's in 51. I think I can get away with 51. Funny enough, right? Maybe I don't raising 51. Just get away with it. Oops, I had a G City instead of mine. Left. Alright, 10%, gonna wrap this up and I'll catch up with you guys. In and out. Hey. Okay. Alright, nice and clean. Alright, let me catch up here. Imagine if next Deep Dungeon they have you have a boss on 95 and 99. We'll just make it a boss gauntlet. A boss rush would be fascinating. Painful as hell solo. No, you know what's even better than that? Yozora. It isn't simply a boss rush. The bosses are randomized. What if you take all... How many bosses are there? There's 19. 19 plus 9, 28, plus 10, 38, right? 38 bosses? You take 38 bosses, and through that boss gauntlet, it's one of the 38. And it doesn't repeat. No, it doesn't repeat. It's like... It's not like my playlist, but like an iTunes playlist. It doesn't repeat. So this way... I think the fun part about the randomization is just you don't know what's next, and you can't prepare in memorization and order. And I think that will increase the difficulty simply by that. It means you need more game knowledge. It means you need to, if you're using pomanders, you need to properly, you know, adjust your pomanders and everything. I think that would be so badass. Oh my god, I would love to run that constantly. Hey Wallen, thanks man, I appreciate it. What's up Lexi? Hey Willow. Okay, let me hop into YouTube for a second. 2 pulls says Gavindale, and yet I see single Chimera. Wow. You guys such the critics. Use the Gamilli rule. Still only one. Oh, still only counts as one. Because I said the Chimera had 3 heads. It only counts as 1. I see. Okay, fair. You know what would be awesome? Like 40 odd bosses with souped up mechanics, like you'd never know. Well, wouldn't it be so fun if the final boss is actually floor 10 of like Palace of the Dead, except it is like souped up? Wouldn't that be badass, man? Or an Alligator, give me Robocat. What about Robo Mimic? They could also redesign hunt bosses for even more random. Yeah. Oh yes, thank you. Oh, I appreciate that, Lexi. Yes. Yo, Eduardo was doing. I think he was doing. You were doing Deep Dungeon, right? You said. Wait, where'd you go? I typed it wrong. There you go. Shout out. Check him out. Yeah, but thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you, Lexi. Oh, you're doing top and D. Oh, nice. Oh, both? Okay, cool. Well, I hope it was successful. Load into floor 1, there's a boss, but he's not so bad. Load into floor 101, he's slightly strong but manageable. Load into 99, he's souped up in the genuine challenge. Yeah. Same boss, changing mechanics. And look, they've demonstrated... Okay, one thing I've said before about Criterion and variants, or in general in this game, I don't know how you guys feel about it. I don't think Yoshi P and the devs of this game like to repeat content and recycle it directly into other content. So I feel like the idea of like changing boss mechanics via something in the floor you'll see in Deep Dungeon, only because they use it in variants. Now, taking a boss and giving it more mechanics as it goes on. I mean, hey, the floor 10 boss and the 110 boss, same boss. I mean, it's the same mechanics, but it is scaled up a little bit. That could be viable, you know? Version 1, version 2, version 3. I mean, in essence, it's a reskin. It just does different things. Maybe it's Gilgamesh. It's been Gilgamesh the entire time. Imagine. Going good, Willow. Well, we survived the first 10. Okay, so I'm not going to raising the next floor. And if we fail to run at any point, I'm going to back up into a palace run. We have 2 files I do want to work on. I want to work on a no sustain warrior file, and I need to set up a Astro file, because that'll be our send-off to Dawntrail. I'm sorry, send-off to Endwalker. Is Astro POTD last time, like one last time before it completely changes. Okay, oh wow, yeah, please, do your thing. You don't gotta hang, man. I appreciate the raid, and I'll take care of anyone who hangs around, so have wonderful sleep, and I'll catch you next time, dude, and good luck on your runs. Keep me posted. And if you haven't hopped on Tadora Discord, I really would recommend it, and you know, we can chat there, especially because of the hour difference and stuff. So, how many people have cleared EO's Astro? I don't know. You can count the leaderboards. Do I have the EO thing? No, that's my old one. I have the link here. Well, let me take Astro in Ether as an example here. Astro Ether, 9 people on Ether have cleared Astro. So maybe average 10 per server as a quick look-see. Oh. Well, thanks, Willow. Is more useful to this kind of thing? True. I think it's accurate too, right? Because it just loads anytime something loads up at the lodestone, which means it also has stuff that isn't there anymore. I believe in you, Lexi. Alright, we're gonna have to hit an ad here. I need to hit ads in between floors so you guys don't get hit with ads. We're gonna step into 51, no raising, and pray for me that this goes smooth, because this is also debuff city, so I hope this goes okay. So, thank you for watching. I'll catch you in a little bit if you can see some ads. Let's go. Meantime, we shall continue. Muted. Okay, let's go. Ethan stored forever. It's the true internet. It doesn't get erased. Pretty sure this thing will move. Ugh, yeah, it did. Would really like this sprite. While this thing beats me up. I wonder how Dawn Trail Astra will hold up to the changes. We're gonna find out. I bet you Aurora Moon is gonna find out before all of us. I will find out relatively soon. Like, it'll be one of the first shops I take in. But oh, that's not good. I didn't plan for a rock. Oh man, I had a line of sight here. Okay. I didn't plan for that coming in. No, I didn't have a line of sight. Okay. I actually got that. Where are you facing? That way? Okay, I have a line of sight here. Gotta be very careful about these ice fights when they try to explode. Come here. Oh, come on, man. I didn't kill. I was hoping to actually kill off the ice fights with Primal Rend, but they didn't die, so that actually works out because I'll just kill this first. Okay, that's dead. That's dead. Okay. A little complicated what we got there. Every time this thing comes up, I keep thinking this sounds like Sakura, but I just looked it up. Oh, like the composer is from them? Really? I have no idea who the composer of this song is. Never trust the crystals? I never trust the crystals. No, you do not trust the crystals, period. Never trust crystals in here. Shit. Oh, that worked out. Okay. Do not trust crystals. I should do, you know, that should be one thing I do. In Dawn Trail. We'll try to set it up where we try to line of sight using a crystal, get it on video, and then post it. And then it'll be like, okay, this is why you don't do this. One of those things. These guys are actually doing work on me, and I dislike it. Never trust the girls, yeah. Yeah. Or even better, we link it to, like, the mother crystal or something, you know? Something. Oh, no, not yet, not yet. I think I heard something walking, but I'm not sure. Is that a bronze chest? I think it is. Okay. I don't know where the exit is, so this is making this complicated because I might have to go through the treasure room. YOLO. Oh boy, it is through the treasure room, alright. Dynamis Astro has 0 POTD clears. Honestly, doesn't surprise me since it's gonna be a newer data center. That doesn't surprise me. A little worried about time already because I've been on this for a little long and I have to get through that treasure room. I'll do the altar to push it to 2. I think my worst treasure room 13 mimics? Oh, on a key? Oh my god. Yeah, that's kind of asking to die. No, this is not scoring. What are my options? Oceanus and a sprite in the distance. Okay, I'm taking these 2 now. Once I see an opportunity to get through, I'm gonna try to take it. Bro, this Ymir's not moving. This Ymir refuses to move. There, he moved. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, man. Of course, it's one that didn't even... Okay, I'm gonna take the Oceanus with me to get across here. Keep the sprite alive. I think I need to kill this first before I try to move across, because I'm worried about that other... Well, I could take the sprite with me, so... Not looking this way at the moment. Okay. Okay, we got through that shenanigans. And they got a dog out of it. Thanks, Mixer. You really thought you were gonna have a nice time. So, if anyone didn't recognize that, by the way, there's like a little itty bitty tech that we utilize there. If the enemies are big, if they have a big HP radial, they tend to get stuck. Like they actually don't move because of how they spawn. So a way to change that is do witching, because then their radial shrinks. And so they are no longer stuck, and that's exactly what I did there. Simply just to get them to move. So the bigger the enemy, the more likely that could happen. Pretty neat tech. Really rare in when you're gonna ever use it, but it's pretty neat. It's a long distance. I don't have Raising on. And I know I have one, but I'm holding it for 61. I have to make sure. Okay. It's how patrols get stuck in treasure rooms too. Yes. Yeah. Because they are designated in the treasure room, so they don't come out of the treasure room. I'd please move the goddamn blood dragon. Yeah. Yeah. First invented by the blood dragons. Later incorporated into other content. Patrols can spawn treasure. I've never seen one get hard stuck in them. They don't patrol. They don't. If they can't. If they spawn. Yeah. Oh, is there a jet beast in here? Oh, yikes. They gotta change that. It's gotta be more obvious, man. I figured the other one didn't use it yet. Like, these guys are kind of stacked, aren't they? Oh, that's the wrong button. I should have swapped them. I need to swap them. I need to swap the stun. Because, if I stun the other one again, it might get into diminishing return. I think they're coming up at the same time, luckily. Okay. I stunned the one that's not my focus target. Where's that shark? Okay, there's the shark. Okay. Should be an icon on debuff. No, it should be even better. Just like you see like ability down, gloom. You should have one like that text on the middle of the screen. Because I don't look at my chat box when I spawn into a floor. I'm always looking at like where I need to go. I always miss it. And it's not very obvious in the thing. It is in the exit room, by the way, but it's not very obvious in the thingy. In my opinion. Well, okay. Didn't really plan for this. I have a good spot to fight it, though. Kill you. Get in here, get in here, get in here, get in here. Okay. Yeah, it takes a year just to get set back up, man. Holy moly. Okay, that's low enough. Gotta finish up the Mimic. Time is pretty sus already. Man, the thing's lined up on my heel. Can I get anything here? Shit. Yeah. Alright, that's not happening. This doesn't look fun. I'm gonna try to wait this out. What's the keyboard overlay called? Looks way better than the previous one. This is called... Hold on, I'm gonna type it in chat. Yeah, I agree, it looks way better. I thank Jason for that one, for telling me about an option, because I wasn't sure where to go. Because I can't use the old one at all, because I have to do something that's via the network. I have to do something that's via the network, because I'm playing on one PC, but I'm streaming on the other PC. So this one does have network capability. My least favorite to play in Deep Dungeon, in Dawn Trail. I'm sorry, in Endwalker, Monk. Monk. Yeah, Monk. You asked like 3 different questions in your sentence, and all of it's Monk. No. I gotta visually watch for his stupid animation to go off. Focus target. I don't know why he decimated. You know what's funny? Is this might be a strategy I do in Eureka Orthos from like now on. Is that if I ever fight a Chimera, I'll make sure to fight like literally a second enemy. Because this makes this like kind of a lot more manageable. I don't have to feel weird about waiting for the thing to go off. I like this. Second. Okay. Steel. The debuff isn't bad. I was thinking about doing a demi here, but Stage is of course my favorite job. I wonder if the developer of that program is a StarCraft fan. Zergatal. I can see. Maybe. It took me a second to understand what you were trying to get to, but yeah, okay. I got what you're saying. Monk is definitely a job, I agree. That's not... Well, I will do Monk early on, because it's gonna have those changes, so we'll see how it is in Dawn Trail. Maybe I like it again. And look, in Shadowbringers, I very much disliked Dragoon. And then they changed it, and then I liked it a lot, so... You know, stuff like that can totally happen. I stopped Glam for it, and I have a level to 90 for completionist sakes. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to get it to 90 so I can get it ready for Deep Dungeon 4. But you know how I've been leveling it at Lithium? Via PvP in Frontlines. Because in Frontlines, you can queue up as the job you want to level, but you can switch off it when you actually do Frontlines, and that's how I leveled Monk for a lot of the levels. It's very efficient for me not to play the job. AoE is always the answer in EO. Yeah, but this is what makes it difficult, though. Willow, you know, like because it's 2, I can't multi-pull. I mean, I can't do AoE, so of course it makes it more complicated that way, but I like it. Would you pull the Dread Beast if you got aggroed by that last monster on the floor that wasn't a Dread Beast? Would I pull the Dread? No. The Dread Beast, I would just end up storming. I mean, I would have to storm for the Dread Beast anyway, but I would just storm for it at that point. That did cross my mind. It's funny that you said that, because it did cross my mind. It's like, what if I had nothing else except the Dread Beast and something else? No, but I think I would just storm it. There's no way I would survive the pull. What happens if I pull a third mom? So what I had been doing was I kept the other two alive. I whittled the third one down and then wiped them after that. That's what I was doing a couple times already. I guess it's just a very fluid adjustment to what happens. Or the other one, Willow, is that I would kill the first two, then find another pull. I think I did that too. I think in my brain, the justification of this challenge is just having to deal with multiple things at the same time. So either one of those options I think is satisfactory to me, personally. You know, I'm sure like if someone else does it, they can make their own rules, but that would be how I would go about it. So earlier I was having two. Hold on. So I would do it this way. Reposition. Alright, fresh pull. Actually checking the leaderboards, all the Bard runs on Dynamis mysteriously end at 180. Oh, what a mystery. I wonder why. I think there must be a hard boss up in 180 or something. Come on! Going to do another double pull. Let me check the chest first. Oh, I already checked the chest. Joke's on me. This was the witching. I have a really good spot to fight the shark at the moment. Okay, let's do this. This and a shark. Time's like really bad. I'm like looking at my time and like, oh, it's just really bad. Okay. Gonna have to do something about that time. I mean, I was planning to do demis. It's just the first two floors weren't hard. Like, they were fine. No bad debuff. So I haven't decided to do it. I'm gonna assume this is gonna be enough, right? It wouldn't give me a really bad key already. Isn't Bard 180 the worst one because you have gotta do math? Yep, it's the worst one. It's definitely the worst one of the options available. That is a tough... that's one of the biggest ones I'm gonna also revisit in Dawn Trail to see how it is nowadays. To see if we still need that crazy-ass setup. Still? No? Okay. I think I need to force out a Demiclone right now because it's beginning to be a bit concerning, but I could still fight. Oh, man. I should face this way. So I can see if a patrol's coming. I didn't really give myself the best angle though, but... I think a patrol that there is a scorpion. I would not want to pull a scorpion. That's one enemy. If I can avoid it, I will. Because that gets very complicated with 2 pulls. Which way are you going? I'm fighting the ice sprite. Yeah, I'll deal with these. Gotta watch out for the scorpion again, so I want to turn myself around when I get a chance. I wasn't looking. Gotta wait, gotta see which way he turns. Okay, he's going the same way he came from. I've only been watching Warrior Machinist runs a POTD. I might need to find a bard run, see the shenanigans that go on. We have, oh, there's one I could link you. I don't know if one of the mods can pull it up before I do. We did a really unique one where one of my mods and one of the very talented musicians in the community, Miss Velvet, we did a kind of a mini collaboration where she played live boss music on the piano while I was doing Bard. And I think that took us 2 attempts. I think I only uploaded the actual clear. But we did it like that, so that one I would recommend, because that's the most recent one too that we did. Oh, it was amazing. It was so badass. What an awesome run. Yeah, it was so cool to have... Like, that was a little bit of a dream that I had personally. The idea of playing a video game, except the music was actually live, you know? Like, in real time, someone's playing it in the background, or you're up in concert or something, and you're playing a game like that. So that got kind of fulfilled, and that was so cool. But that one was the most recent Bard run that I did, I think. I mean, I have another one in this expansion too, but yeah, definitely reference that one. If the link doesn't come out, I'll go find it in between forests. Perfect theme. Yeah, exactly. We played Bard, we had live music, it just worked out really well. I was just gonna feel bad if I couldn't pull off Bard, but we did it, so... Okay, I want that I want the chest. Please don't aggro, I don't want to fight something else right now. Yep, that's what I was kind of hoping for. I was like half hoping for it, not hoping for it, only because it would have been nice to use the Demi here, but I haven't run into bad debuffs yet. That's kind of my rule book at the moment. Une, ooh, sight. That's gonna be good. Damn it. I got another leech I can use. I'm gonna use the other leech. Alright, there you go. There's the link. Got it. Nail it. He just got... I was faster. I had my channel up so I can pull it in. Okay. Thank you, Willow. Thank you, Willow, for your time. I appreciate you. I'm here for shirts. They come up when I search Bard. I think what it is I need to rename it. But the Bard, it says Bard 180, so I don't know. Maybe I didn't label it correctly. I might try to relabel that so the algorithm picks it up better. Alright, again, no debuff. What is this 51? I mean, this is not the 51 I'm used to. Hello? Who turned off my debuffs from 51? Do I use 65% keyboard? 100%. Only time you'll see me use a mouse is like if I need to do Twitch things. Or if I need to put that link in chat. But everything's keyboard. You're going that way. That's the steal. I'll go over the storms. I only have 3 on me. Well, I killed the Korgans, okay, to be fair. 100% keyboard. I move with WASD and I use my right hand to move the camera. That is an interesting situation. Makes my life just a little bit easier. I don't remember what the first chest was. In the spawn room? I don't remember what that was. Oh, that's the storms, okay. Need to make sure when I kill this... Oh god. I don't want the scorpion. The scorpion makes life a little bit complicated. Moving away, moving away, moving away. Okay. I swear I fortuned. I swear it. Pretty sure I see the icon on my menu. I don't know. Maybe I'm blind or something, or maybe I'm hallucinating. So even down to the Pomanders, when you pick the Pomanders, that's all keyboard. No mouse. You won't see a cursor very rarely unless I'm doing something else, but yeah, you don't see a cursor. Okay, now do I start using demi-clones? Do I actually get a debuff to justify a demi-clone? It's a new Pomander just for you, but Fortune's gone. Randomly doesn't give me chests, that's exactly it. Alright, Scorpion, move your ass. Just don't look left. This should be a mount, it's very pretty. I'm looking at it directly now. I want this as a mount. Maybe with glowing action, I'm not... And then they're gonna give the mount, except it's gonna have armor again, I'm gonna cry. Perfect time to demi. We'll get rid of the Une first. I'm not even gonna... There's like no thought there, it's just, yeah, Demi, the period. Oh, I can't... Oh, I'm sorry, I can't do that. Forgot. That was one size and only looks like a massive, only awesome mount when you're like a Lala. True. Alright, Une confirmed more DPS than a warrior. Dude, she's kicking my ass right now. Holy moly. Look at the damage she's outputting. Okay, I almost kept up with her. Almost. Nothing here. Both of them. At least I don't have to run away. How did that... Wait, how did one miss and the other... Oh, Stone Skin, I forgot. There's a Yabi here? Okay, I'm beating here on DPS now. I feel very happy. He's really trying to chuck those stones, man. She won this time again. Ooh. Okay, so what I want to do here is right before the Ice Sprite dies, I do the witching, so therefore it doesn't explode. It'll lose the property of that explosion. Yo, what up, Slice? How you doing? Rip. I think Kieran is first. Hope you're having a lovely day. And where are those patrols? Cool crap. Still need a double pull. An excuse to check this other room. That's a proximity enemy. Oh wow, this is a big room. Like, it took them a while to get over here. Shit. Fight that. Fight this. Ice Sprite would be actually the best combo here, because the Ice Sprite doesn't do telegraphs. I'll get slowed by the Yabi, but as long as I run away from the thing, I'm good. But I don't have to contend with a secondary AoE. Nice timing with the Stone Skin. When the other day with my old best friend, joking about super old buttons randomly coming back to the game, like Shadow Flare, Dark Side, Stone Skin, and now I want Stone Skin back. What about Shell? What about Shell? Remember when Shell existed? How like every healer would have to go through like a whole gambit of three buffs just to start the fight every single time you wiped. Alright, Stone Skin Protect Shell, Stone Skin Protect Shell, Stone Skin Protect Shell. Shell gaming, dude. Oh, bless. Please make this a demi-clone and make my life so much easier. That is not a demi-clone. Right there. I don't have abilities. Gonna have to eat a pox. Wait. Well, doesn't really matter, but fun. Time is, you know, time is a thing. Probably gonna look into doing a dread to get faster through the floors. To do a double dip. I think that's what we're gonna try to do. Don't know if I want to affluence. Now, the Mimic is way beefier than the bombfish. I think a dread has to happen because I wouldn't want to use a demi clone again. Otherwise, I'm forced into a demi. I'm gonna use a demi on the boss, so I don't want to use a demi on the floor anymore. The dread would get me to 59, presumably. Presumably. Pretty. Okay, off we go. I'm tempted. I'm gonna maybe affluence 59, not the next couple floors. Watch this be no items though. Oh, even better, no knockback. I need the speed, it doesn't matter. Unless I get a demi. I could do the demi clone here. If I pick one up. Which I do. How fast can I get off this floor is the question. Oh. There's a Dread Beast here too. By the exit again. I need to go to the rescue. Yeah, it gives me options of who I could use for, It gives me options for who I could use for... 60. Definitely gonna have to use the Dread based on our current time, though. That's really gonna happen. I'm a little upset I haven't seen a freaking flight. That's something that, it's been a little questionable right now. Okay, you know what's the problem with the Dread, though? There is a high possibility it's a no knockback again, so that could be a little risky. But we'll do it anyway, because YOLO, let's do this thing. Maybe? Man, I'm thinking, maybe I should just try to demi-clone my way through. Maybe that'll be the better play. Huh. Decisions. Come here. No, come here. I want the monk because the monk's not going to be a problem right now. He's a problem running around, but he's not a problem now because there's no knockback. But man, that's asking me to fight through 2 more floors even with demi-clones. I think that's asking a lot from me. think it's asking a little too much. Yeah, we're gonna Dread. And just hope I don't get a no knockback. If I do, then I maybe do another Dread just to make sure. I'm willing to Serenity. And then the plus side of that is that if I have to do a second Dread, I'll do a backup into doing the Dread into the boss, doing the Bold Stack, and that might allow me to do Doga instead of Onion. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. I'm gonna check this chest. Need to remember that the exit has stuff in it too. Oh, great, a fortune. How much time do I need to stick? Not much. If I'm using a demi, so you're looking at maybe between like 4 to 6 minutes. If it's Doga, I probably need closer to 5, 6, 7. If it's Onion, he's gonna melt it 3, 4 minutes without me buffing myself. But I don't think I have enough time to try to fight through the next 2 even with a demi. The Dread is here. Une, get out of the AoE! Where's the chest? I see it. Where's the exit? I don't know where the exit is. I think it's on the right. I'm inching closer to this other thing. I need to go the other way. But if anything, I'd rather aggro the enemy in the donut room, not the Dread beast. Watching for a tail swipe. Fine. Mildly annoying. Back on the wall. It has a tail swipe, it has a tail swipe, it has a tail swipe. Oh, the exit's there? Yikes. Okay. I didn't want to wait. I didn't know when he moved, but I didn't want to wait. Yogi, I hope you're doing well. Alright, don't give me another knockback table. Yeah, but I still have the Serenity regardless. Hey, Art. It's a little tight. We'll be okay, I think. Maybe. Possibly. Pending results, we'll see. Go deep, go deep, go deep, deeper, deeper. Think, deep enough? Okay. Oh shit, I'm stuck. That's not good. Don't just take it with me. I have, this is Lethargied, and I do have Arm's Length. I just need to locate the exit. I'll take you with me. Fun. Exit is here. This has to die first. Wait, let me check the chest first. Good. Ice Fight first because it's gonna take a year to die. Because of the lethargy. Kill the other Ice Fight here so it doesn't explode. Oh no! That's so bad. Okay, okay, monk. I thought 7 was gonna be enough. Please, 8 be enough. Oh no. Okay, I'm gonna have to back up Dread again. Because I can't carry this over. I thought that was gonna be enough. I could store him actually. We could store him. Kinda forgot to store him is a thing. We could store him instead. Damn, I needed 9. I needed 9 kills to get out of here. We gotta move. So more than likely it's looking like an Onion Knight. Because I need the time. I also don't have the luxury to check chests. I think I sight. Just so I see where I'm going, and then we try to pull this off. Hopefully the debuffs aren't that bad. They're showing up at the end when I don't need them to show up. I wanted them to show up in the early bits, not the later bits. Okay, that's manageable. Also kind of manageable. I think I can drag a Zeraton with me, but not a Stingray. Oh, that's gonna help. Sprints. Oh, this is enough. It is. Okay. I think it's Onion, no matter what. Yeah, I have 2 anyway. It is the same. Staying here after the double hit on the right. In for the push. It's gonna be alternating next. I move after the 4th hit. Is Red Mage alright to learn EO on? I've done up to 42, nothing past that. I think any job is fine, especially in this deep dungeon. I don't really think it matters what you take in. Especially because all of the DPS jobs kind of play, you kind of just do the game plan very similarly. My experience with Red Mage Blind when I did the initial prog, my only thing I disliked about Red Mage was the thing that I loved about Red Mage, which was I loved the curing. I loved having to weave in curing. And later into the run, it started to become more and more clear to me that I had to like not cure as much as possible, and it was irritating. I don't know, something about it was just not satisfying to me. But that's my only complaint when it comes to Red Mage. It was a fine job. I mean, the mobility is great, the damage was really nice, you just have to be careful for some of your cleave abilities. So like when you're firing them off, just make sure that you're not pointing into the hallway. But any job is really good. They're all gonna kind of play, like I said, very similarly in terms of execution. The healers would be like the one exception, I guess, but yeah. I think Doga might have made this, but I think it was just a little tight for me to try. Doga would have been safe. Onion Knight is guaranteed. Doga would have been if my time was saved. That's what I meant. Onion Knight is going to be the guarantee. He did this in 3 minutes, by the way. I think I started this at 6:30, and it's dead in like 3.5 minutes. Onion Knight, OP. Alright, there you go. So we made it. Palms are still okay. I just kind of got screwed on the early floors because I was expecting to burn a demi, and the debuffs just didn't come at all. So then I had to backload all of my palms because I was so behind in time. Yo, what up, Sadie? Yo, just play whatever you're comfortable with. To be honest, says Ablithium. Yeah, you're really not going to get too much of a difference between... Unlike the other two deep dungeons where there is a massive gameplay difference, you're not going to get much of a difference between it here. We had a lot of first-time clear Samurais, and I really like Samurai a lot. And the melee DPS are really, really nice in general. Okay, team, I'm going to take a small stand-up break. We're going to play some ads, and then we prep for 61. I saved my raising for 61, so hopefully we don't die there, because there's a lot of ways I can die there. And we shall continue to run. Tomoki! Yo, what up, dude? Yo, Tomoki's usually in here. And thank you so much for that raid. I do apologize. I'm gonna punch you in the face with some ads, though, because I'm gonna stand up and take a quick restroom break. But tell me, how was your stream first before I do that? Guys, check out Tomoki. And yeah, like I said, we have great talks here in the channel, and you know, we always love friends who pass by here, so definitely check them out if you get a chance. And tell me how your stream was. I will come back and answer it, so I hope you're patient. However, if you have to just leave and do your thing and stuff like that, I completely understand. Post-stream self-care is always important. Ripped my 151 Reaper file, but made it to 101 back up. Okay. Wow, okay. We progged hard. Let's go. Okay. What happened on 51? You want to tell me? Or it's okay, you don't have to tell me. I just predict the first thing that comes to mind are imps and soul flares, or bad debuffs. Those are like the three top 3 ways to die in 151. I died to the... Oh no! Heavy output damage. Okay. He's a tough one. Especially on melee, he's a tough one. You get him next time. But you already have 161 pile, so, you know, you'll get him next time. No problem. Things happen. It's all good. Yeah, melee 160 is extremely intimidating. Like, honestly, 170, my opinion, is even... It's like better than 160. I think 160 is rougher than 170 as a melee. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Tomoki. Again, I apologize. I'm gonna punch you guys with an ad. But first, if it's your first time here, I'm Angel's Demonist. I do a lot of Final Fantasy XIV deep dungeon content, solo specifically. And we also do some variety. We're currently playing through Withering Waves, which some of our community is obsessed with. And I've been having a blast with that game, so you'll see me playing that game Tuesday, Thursday, and maybe Friday. Big maybe on Friday. I may want to go back to 14 on Friday for a day. But we're playing that on stream, and it's been a fun time. But anyway, BRB, we'll come back. We'll do 61. You've walked into Eureka Orthos 61 plus, where we don't use any regen potions, and we are doing double pulls, every single pull. And I'm terrified of the next set because Diplos exist, and they suck. So play some background music while we're away. Good song. Alright, see you in a bit, guys. Thank you for your patience. Alright, let's do it. This is, I think, the one set aside from the next one that I'm most concerned about. Because of just the combinations of things and a time issue. So we'll see how we do. Alright, let's do it. Raising goes out. Raising goes out, and I hope I don't die in the process. I hope I pick one up, that would be great. Great pickup. Okay, that's really good. I'm almost like tempted to just burn off here. I was gonna dive in. Oh, you got the poison off, really? God damn it. Hey, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Okay. Infinite Wizards, thanks for the follow. Hey, Nixandia, how you doing? My day is going fantastic. I could not be complaining one bit outside of a Cobra chasing me, but I hope you're having a great day. Ew, Diplos. Ew, I have to actually pass by one. Well, actually, I can get through it, I think. That's the pylon of return. It is not the exit. Okay, bless, got the strength. I think I'm willing to fight the Cobra with this thing. So when you walked into today, we are doing a challenge in Eureka Orthos. Basically, I do not have sustaining potions, which honestly is the easy part of this. The hard part is that I am forcing myself to do double pulls the entire time we're climbing. And we're trying to kill them as close to simultaneous as possible. It does open a lot of interesting challenges and nuances to the run. That's why it seems like what you're seeing is kind of like unnecessary, that I'm trying to kill them at the same time. Like, conventional strategy would be you kill one and then move on to the other. I guess another way to look at it, conventional strategy is you don't really pull two. I mean, if anything, you pull like 3 or more. But this is the challenge I'm imposing on myself, and that's what we're doing. I have to be careful about my combinations. I have to be careful about my my pathing. I need to be careful about aggro. I also need to be basically careful about keeping true to the challenge. So if I aggro something that I didn't mean to, the exit's open, then I gotta pull another one because I gotta keep 2. Okay. The double poison dudes. That won't be so bad, right? Poison more off. Convenient. Fair, good luck with all that, helping a friend. Fate Farm, Shadowbringer areas. Are you having fun? I know some people in the game are tackling that at the moment, you know, just pre-dawn trail prep. But I hope you're having fun. More so because you're with the buddy, you know? Okay, so what I would like to do here is I'm going to Affluence and I'm going to Flight. Even though that pushes me to 0, I did want to Flight this floor in particular. Because the enemies, we have the Diplos and everything, that really cause a lot of problems trying to double pull, so... Oh great, such an epic song for a flighted floor. What you have prepped for me. Fortune. I have 64 left and I'm done at Endwalker and I want to touch Shadowbringers right now. Hey, you know what's the fun part? Ablithium. You know what's so fun? You get to do it all over again in Dawn Trail. Are you excited, dude? Oh my god. 6 more areas of Dawn Trail Fates. Let's go. I have 4 man team ready. Oh wow. Oh damn. You've come prepared. Thank God for that raising. It's not too bad. Trying to looking to try and get one area done before we move on to another. Been meaning to do Shadowbringers for months. I want the dancer. Oh, gotcha. I have it's Shared Fates. I imagine. I mean, I don't think anyone was complaining about it, so I would be shocked if that's not in it. You know. I mean, that's one of the repeatable things that has been popular in 14. So it would be a shock to me that they don't do it. And not to mention they tie it into like the lore and the side quest stuff, so it's gotta be in there. Also, my name is a pain. Albi. Ably. He's not a pain, but fair. I have a bad time remembering, so I'll try my best. I did the Shared Fates in Stormblood. I did not care in Shadowbringers. I did not care in Shadowbringers. A bit shorter for 3. Okay, fair. Well, whichever. I'll see which I remember, but I appreciate that. Ably. Re-steal. The re-strength, that's what I would like to do. Like the re-demi-clone right now. Give it to me. Oh, baby! We should be out in 4. Alright, who's faster, me or Doga? Who has more deeps? He has more uptime, that's for sure. Also, very productive day. Finally got my 60 PvP wins for the 3 PvP rounds, and I'm free from having Bargar as my title. Yay! Congratulations! Lost my solo run 190. No! Missed the bomb and couldn't heal in time. Oh gosh. No! Sorry, we'll do it again. Back to the drawing board. It's fine. All good. Did you get deep into the fight at least? Because that will be the win for sure if you got deep into the fight, because it's like, okay, well, at least I saw most of it and I'm comfortable with it enough, you know? Yeah. Nice, okay, that's huge, you know, that's huge. Boots. Clean floor. I think I Doga anyway for the time. Especially because I think Diplos are still here. Okay. You know, if I just moved a little faster. Remember that? I do remember. What is his name? Was it Hootie? Is that his name? Yeah. Hootie with an attitude. Oh. You know what's a plus side? I have the donut room. I could sneak that chest. Nice, Dread came back. Well, that's so big considering how rare it is. Nice, okay. And I just used the Doga, so if I was sitting on that Dread, it would have gone to waste anyway. Hold. Nice, I got both of them. 3 damage. No chaps here. I mean, no chests here. We're 4 kills in. Oh, that's a treasure room, guaranteed. Re-steal. Originally, but was being too greedy, then hit a toe trap. Worst way to go, man. And it's just like a slow death too, right? Maybe praying they just missed their auto attacks or something. Yeah. Wow, Doga did more DPS than I did, holy moly. I would like that steal. I think I should just go. I'm gonna lose time waiting for that steal. I should have just picked it up earlier when I had the chance. That crossed my mind too. But, well, the Diplo just moved. I'm gonna give this a chance, but then the ninja's there. Oh man. Of all the things, not this one. Have to keep the double pull going. We went from saving time to losing time, but it's okay. Keeping my eyes glued to the other one. There it is. Oh, that's tricky. I'm gonna wait. He could still fire it off, maybe. It might be... Oh god. Might be out of... Ugh. Damn it. I'm gonna end up having enough to get that treasure room. Staying on the challenge, gotta do 2. What do you call it? I might be out of the Diplos after this set, maybe. Which would really make my life a lot easier. Man, Doga's DPS is way better than mine. Okay. I'd be willing to use a storm somewhere, but I feel like time is okay right now. It's not fantastic, but it's okay and acceptable. No items. It doesn't change anything. I'm still no items, and I have steel on, so... But there is a Diplo. I'm gonna get this, like, basically to 0 HP before I swap to Diplo. Just in case I mess this up and he gets the evasion bonus, he'll be at, like, really low HP and I could just, you know, deal with it later. Okay, that should be fine. I can do a first combo here. Okay, now we do the Diplo. I don't have to worry about the Drake unless I do an AoE. Get it? Oh, good, he didn't get it. Okay, good. Lucky. Just notice the fate called Prey Destroy the Wake. Prey. Oh, Prey Destroy the Waking. Yeah. They like their memes in this game, that's for sure. That was about the Primal Rend, by the way. And there's a Cobra in here. The localization team had a blast. Hell yeah. I don't want that. Oh shit, I might get him. Okay. These are patrols I would prefer not to have to deal with for like 3 minutes. Okay, I can do this. This is totally manageable. Let me do focus target you. I'm gonna swap off when you start doing spikes right now. Swap. Swap back. Yo, what up, Southerner? It's the EU stream, the Monday EU stream. Good to have you here. The Cobra has found me in this room. Oh god, he really found me. Okay, hold on. I was just kidding. Oh, you're not dead. Oh, you're dead. Okay. Not this one. I don't want the patrol. Idowa. Not Thal. He's a twin god because Koji wanted Thal's balls to be a thing. Yeah, I remember that being a... Yeah, because he's weird. Oh, no. Okay. Where are you going? This one. This song slaps? This song slaps. It's a really good song. Aurora Moon! Oh, he's here. What's up, man? The greatest deep dungeon healer in this game. Literally the best. Hold on. Focus. Welcome in, guys. I hope you had a great stream. Oh, really? I was still hitting him. Okay, that's my bad. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Bad entry. Welcome in, guys. How you doing? I'm Angel's Demoness. We are doing a double pull challenge in Eureka Orthos. Trying to survive all the double pulls I can, even though we just failed one horribly. And you never get to raid me, that's right. And I am happy that you're here. What's up, man? How was your stream? I think you were doing Arcanist today, right? Oh, that thing is chasing me. Alright, hold on. Hold on. So, I hope you guys are doing well. I'm Angel's Demons for your first time here. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo if I'm in the 14 directory. We do a lot of variety as well. Like, I've been doing a lot of Withering Waves as of recently. What you've walked into today is we're doing the Eureka Orthos Warrior file. But we have implemented 2 challenge criterias here. 1, I don't have any sustaining potions on my hot bar. 2, we are forcibly doing 2 pulls every single pull. And it's 2, like not 3, not 4, it's 2, which causes a lot of issues. So that's what you've walked into, and I hope you had a great time at Aurora stream while I try to survive this pull. I'm a little terrified of this one. Give me a moment. Okay, I think we're okay. Ate it all back. I still have weakness on, which isn't helping. My equilibrium's back, which is good. And we're also attempting to kind of kill them at the same time, which kind of adds a little bit of flair to this too. So that's why you're not seeing me kill them one at a time. I would love to look at chat. I am currently not looking at chat. I do apologize. Taking that death was really annoying. It sucked because my brain was like, okay, I need to see when the Drake was going to finish off his buff, when I could have very well just looked at the animation on his actual thing, and I didn't realize I still had auto attack on, or I triggered auto attack, so that's why that happened, which sucks. Just an unfortunate timing. There's still patrol all over here too. Okay. Oh, alright, we're off this floor. Oh, that's the exit too. Alright. I got raided and immediately duty failed at 199. Oh no! Aurora's hate towards Warrior. Yeah, that's true. You know what? Yeah, definitely. The vibe continued. I gotta wait for this thing. If I pull this thing, I have to do a double pull, so I'm gonna chill for a little bit. Welcome in. Yo, what up, Mick? I read it. But yeah, I hope you just had a good day. I hope the test stream was good. I know you said you're trying to test to see if the stream was good, so yeah, first and foremost, if you've got to do your thing, Aurora, please, self-care, everything. But was the stream satisfactory to your expectations? I guess is the greatest way I can put it. Because, I mean, the audience will be nice sometimes, the viewers can be nice, like, yeah, it looked great, were you okay? Really bad, but I didn't want to cancel, gotta figure it out. Okay. Hey, Aurora, DM me if you want to talk about microphones, because I've been having some microphone issues myself, so if you just need another ear, then just, you know, you can always DM me, it's always a thing. How long did it take me to grind this armor set? I don't remember. I did this on content, so like I was going through BA and everything. I had all this stuff, so it wasn't, you know, I didn't take extra time to do it, if that makes sense. The tilter is I did my local recording an hour before streaming, was fine, so it lied to you. Yeah, sometimes that'd be the case. Actually, what's funny for me, I'm a little bit on the reverse, Aurora. For some reason, if I do a local record, it seems to be a little worse than if I stream. But I still have to figure out some issues on my end too. It's kind of annoying. But I hope you're able to resolve yours. And again, you need an ear to talk to you? I got you, man. Do you know the standard controls, if you backpedal, did you know on standard controls you can backpedal if you don't aggro sound mobs? Wait, you can yeah, because aren't you backpedaling at normal speed? Or rather at slower speed? You're technically RP walking backwards. I mean, it's realistic, right? I mean, I'm sure a lot of people, if they tried to run backwards, they'd probably fall on their butts. It is a difficult activity to do IRL. So of course you take it slow. Bro, I did upheaval as that gaze was coming out. I don't like how these things hurt me. Okay. Pretty bad positioning there. This patrol, man. My god, the angle. Oh, I can't. Oh man, I was gonna dive in. Now his body stem's all weird. That was my time. My time is okay. It's like walking, never did it before. I mean, fair. I mean, I don't play standard, so I would never have found that out. Sorry, Nero, if I don't think I gave you a great answer. All I knew, Nero, is that when I finished up BA, which I did 2 runs of BA, and that includes like failing BA a couple times, I had enough stuff to buy the caster gear and this gear, and that was good. Catgirl Addict, thank you for the follow. View Average, thank you for the follow, and also Nep, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, guys. My goal today, okay, so here's what I planned for today, okay? I do try to plan to get this all the way to 100, but this is gonna be hard. My PB on this challenge in particular is like 72, because we made a mess of that floor, so I'm hoping I can at least get there today. If for some reason we don't make it to the end of this run, or like we die in this set, I am planning to back up into Palace of the Dead because I have 2 files that I would like to set up, and we're going to do one of them. The 2 files I want to do, which I want to do before Dawn Trail, is a no-sustain warrior, a true no-sustain warrior, where we try to no-sustain on like Behemoth and stuff. And I want to set up to Aurora Moon's probably liking, is I'm going to try to set up one more Palace Astro file, and we're going to do that as a send-off to Endwalker. That'll be my final Deep Dungeon run before Dawn Trail gets to us. Because Astra will definitely be a big change, and I figured what better way to go out the expansion with probably, arguably, the hardest job in Palace of the Dead. So that's what I want to do. But I need to set up the file. So if things go weird, that's what I'm doing. I love that the cat taps on the chest as a talking PNG. We'll go with tapping the chest. Yeah. That's a good one to go with, yeah. I'm sure the chest loves it, you know. Considering all the mimics we usually see in Deep Dungeon, I'm sure the mimic appreciates it. No. Now, do I want... You know, I don't want the Basilisk. The Basilisk is really annoying. I think I want the Anala over there, and then I gotta figure out something. We're gonna start getting into Perfected soon, and those are gonna be simple, very simple. If I do like a Phallic, I need double Phallic. But yeah, I have to take into consideration the combinations that I'm pulling, because bad combos can kill me. Monitor and Anala, I think, is manageable. This one just triple attacks, quadruple attacks, and then AoE. That one just AoEs. Now, they do have a tank buster a little bit. Should be okay, though. I think there's another patrol behind me. I need to not be here. Hold on, I'm gonna move. Gotta do Stormblood Relic House and Eureka up to Pyro, Stormerica. Yeah, you have to. Well, I think the elemental armor is all the way to get this elemental armor that I'm wearing. You have to be in the last one, Hydrados, right? I think, maybe. Ugh. I might be worried about damage intake the later we go. Okay, good, I'm out. And you dropped the chest. What's the strength? Controls there, that's a fortune. Fortunately you don't have to do BA. Yeah, you don't have sorry if that is what it sounded like, that you have to do BA. You don't have to do BA, I think. But what do you call it? When I was doing BA and doing all the prep, I got so much materials because of that it just was like just a happenstance of what occurred, that I just had enough materials for it, so on and so forth. But you actually went deep enough for me to get the... I'm destined to Demi at some point. Oh, this is a Demi. This is an ability or blind. Okay. Une? Yes, the raising. Okay, really had to not die, because the raisings are really good right now. It's really try not to die. So I can keep this run going, get a new PB. Yo, what up, Ninja? Plus side of Une, she won't miss, so she's definitely gonna have higher DPS than me. Maybe she is, I don't know. Well, I'm not missing at the moment. Yo, what up, Todd? How's it going, man? Yo, did you guys see that the new Secret Labs chair that they brought out for Final Fantasy XIV? Todd's got a link for that, an affiliate code for that. So if you're eyeing that thing, talk to Todd, man. Might get a little discount, you know, a little discount there from him. Just saying. Hope you're having a good day, Todd. Good to see you, man. Oh, you don't have discounts? Oh, rip. Oh, okay. It's still good to support Todd, though. Damn, rip. Yeah. Support Todd. It's a he'll No, I don't want to sign him up. I'm not gonna volunteer for anything. You'll clear your next savage for you. No, I'm kidding. No, you can't do that. I mean, he probably will, but sorry. But yeah, definitely support. There you go. Yeah, it looks pretty badass. If I wasn't happy with the chair that I have, then I might consider it. But also, it's not blue enough, so, you know, it's one of the criterias for me to get a chair. It needs to be blue enough, and it's not blue enough. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, hold on. Pause. Tail swipe. Am I in the... I'm in the spawner. Bro, this damage. Okay. Luckily, this is the only one I need to worry about, but I cannot see his freaking arm through the Anala. So I'm gonna just do a little spinning. Oh my god, the miss. Okay, I was gonna wait for that to go off. It's going off. Okay, managed to not die there, which is great and ideal. I'm asking them to make 14 skins. I bet more people would buy those. Like, I know Tank would have the... I know Tank is going to have the obvious kind of blue look to it. But man, if it's mostly blue... If it's mostly blue, there's a possibility. I'm just saying. You'll get your deep dungeon... Bro, that would be my... That would be my line. You know, Todd, that would be good for Todd. With this chair, you'll clear your next Savage Raid. That would be my slogan, right? Your DPS goes up by 10% with this chair. That's the ad right there. All right. Nope, that's not the exit. How's the challenge going? Hey, Destin. We're alive, so you know, time is spicy, but we're alive, so that's all I can really be happy about at the moment. I actually need to go a little faster. I probably am gonna dread the next two again. This time, like, actually double dip. Let's not die to a Drake like last time. That would be fantastic. I got another racing! Okay, we really can't die. Like, we really, really can't die. Maybe I get a fourth one and then I could actually use it, but I can't use it yet. Double pulling is harsh. And it's more so because it's specifically double pulling, you know? Like, I think, like, you'll see a lot of the score runners, this is, like, easy for them because they'll be doing, like, 3+, etc. But I think restricting it to double pull opens up some issues. Because I can't AoE because I don't get a damage gain. So I have to do it one at a time. And so it kind of adds a bit to the timer and everything. Not to mention I have to be very careful with my selection of enemies. And I've also been imposing the fact that I need to kill them roughly around the same time. So that means, like, you know, you could technically do a double pull, kill the one that's the most dangerous, and then move on. But now I'm keeping them alive, so it adds a little bit to it, so I have to be very careful who I pick and what I kill. Can you die already? Okay. Yeah, yeah. Warrior definitely isn't. Perfected. Okay. I think Une could fight the Basilisk if I act, which I don't. Just fight it. And then let me do the Perfected here. So I will ignore the Basilisk and just focus on the Perfected. Let Une handle the other one. Yeah, healers will be a gain on 2. Healers are a gain on 2. I missed. Really bad. They store my.Une doing work. I think this is like 8 kills. The Machinist challenge the other day was also really... Oh, thanks, man. That was... Like, I think I said it after the run. We did a Machinist no sustain potion, except for bosses, on Palace, and we cleared. And when I was walking down the 200 floor, I had said that, like, that was one of the more stressful Machinist runs I had to do, and it's been a while since I felt that stress on Machinist, because Machinist has been really routine as of late, because we've done it so many times. But it's almost like it brought it back to that stress level, and that was so much fun. I don't know if I want to do it again anytime soon, just because I probably want to handle a couple other challenges, but that was awesome. I thought Une's stone animation when it lands on the mob, thought it looked like the prism. You are mega brain rot on Wuwa, holy moly. Okay, really good. I'm gonna take advantage of this. Fortune. Comment Wuwa looks neat. It looks really... Best way I can describe it, Todd, it looks very anime, but it looks really good as an anime. Like, it's super anime. It's just... It feels fantastic. I have been having a blast with that game. Really, really like that game. Oh my gosh, really? I got all my ratings back in this floor. Like Grand Blue. I didn't see Grand Blue. I know a lot of people like that game, though. I didn't get to see too much of that game. I didn't. Yeah, I didn't get to see too much of it, and I never played it myself. But it's funny, because I haven't actually seen many people compare it to that. I mean, not like I was asking directly or... Oh my god, more raising. Alright. Lethargy... Lethargy. Okay. 100%. Lexi. I was mentioning this in Discord, but like... I think because they put a loot finder in Wuwa to help you find the chests, it gave them the open door to put them in the most obscene and obscure places. It's just ridiculous. I can't believe how many chests I missed on my first pass through. But even then, they're still hard to get to. And even then, the loot finder isn't really that great because it's a small area. So it's actually hilarious. I'm liking it a lot. Like I thought I was just gonna breeze through the exploration. Now I really have to try. Really try not to check up anything and look up anything, but yeah. I hate that thing as I love it. Relink is fun, dude. Silver, everyone who had played Relink, I heard no one like disliked the game. Like everyone who played it loved the game. Some people got addicted, you know. Spinning, that's a good trick. Anakin has told me so. Anakin did spinning, really? HP down. I'm like confident now because I have the raising up back up, which is really good. Alright, perfected phallic, bad combo. Would not want to pull those two. If anything, I pull the phallic with another phallic, but not with the perfected. Now, I would kind of like to have a perfected and a frog. That's actually a pretty good combo there. A Nala. Let me see. I'm gonna take the Anala with me right now. There's a ninja over there. It doesn't review all the supply chests though. Yes, that's right, it doesn't. I had noticed that, yeah. There was one that I ran into, Lexi, that you had to pick up all the flowers and it was in a circle, and that didn't count. And I was like, oh, brilliant. Also, like, the way the game has been, especially with the open world, yesterday, I find an area that I had not seen, and it was an entire thing. It was like a whole laboratory and everything. And I never ran into it up until yesterday. I'm like, oh my god, I missed this entire thing. It had an elite boss, like a special boss, the super red glowing bosses in there. It had a couple materials that I could have used. It was like, oh my gosh. I think it had 2 chests in it too. Also forgot I need to be higher HP for this ninja. I just didn't see it until yesterday. There's another ninja coming, I gotta move. Excuse me. Okay. I don't want to do the ninja and a frog. Getting pulled into something that's point blank is just asking to die. That's really good. Also very good. Wait! It's a Doga. I'm willing to take the Doga even if this is an Onion Knight. If this is another Une, it could be bad. Well, not bad. I mean, Une's fine. It's just... I'd prefer Doga Onion Knight. Time is not too bad. I think I'm still within range of being able to do it with only a Doga if I can move pretty quickly here. Like, if I get into the next floor and maybe we pick up a Demi, I might be really, in really good shape. Poor Une, nobody likes her. On Warrior, it's redundant. That's the only problem. I like her on, like, DPS and stuff. But for Warrior, it's like, I'd rather just have the deeps, you know, because I can keep myself up, no problem. She is great on a melee, no items, you know? You get the heal, you don't have the Serenity, it's really, really good. It's situational, that's what it is. Alright, still need to do a pull. Wait, Serenity was in there, right? Okay, I don't want the... There's a silver. Okay, the silver doesn't do me anything, so I'm just gonna ignore that room for now. I know I have a ninja floating around and a lot of frogs. Would really like to get off this floor sooner than later. That's so many frogs, man. I should have pulled the Anala with me. I'll take that. You appreciate her new ninja clear? There were times when she was really good. It's just like, you know, some of the times you just would rather have a different one, but... Okay. Damn, I'm gonna run through the middle. YOLO. They're chameleons? Toads. They're chameleon toads. Ninja. Perfected would be the one I want. Now, a phallic and a toad is probably a good combo, because I have to stay in anyway, but I have to watch my distance when I run out. They are chameleons, but they act like TOTD toads close enough. They're reskinned. If they were true chameleons, I wouldn't see them. They're not doing a good job, I'm just saying. Backseat, use rage. I'll think about it. Ow. Oh, you see that ninja rubber band? He was lagging. The ninja was lagging. What's up, Chloe? How you doing? Oh no, okay. It has to be a frog and a phallic. Out of curiosity, do you ever like soloing? Not really. Not so much. Oh wait, oh boy. I didn't see the sticky tongue go up. What do you call it? So, you know what's one of the reasons I don't enjoy it as much, Akloran? It's because there isn't really something I get out of the challenge, if that makes sense. Like, the fun part about doing Deep Dungeon solo is that there is a title associated with it. Oops, I'm dead. Damn it! There's a title associated with it, so that's why I like it, but... Alright, I'm gonna back up into getting the Tuanala. I knew that body press was coming in soon, but I should have primal run later. Most extremes have mount. I don't care about mounts though. Like the achievements would be the one that tilts me over, but yeah, I don't really care much about that. If it had an achievement that people were actively going for, maybe, but yeah, it's just kind of just for fun, so that's more the reason. Also, I guess in a way, I consider Deep Dungeon kind of designed for the solo aspect, whereas like extremes are like they're weird because I would say they're not necessarily designed for solo, like because of the way the game goes, like it's something that can happen due to the people getting stronger and all that stuff, but yeah, this is looking dire because I probably need to I probably need to dread the last boss for sure to get out in time. And then probably even use an onion, which is what I would prefer not to do. That death really caused a lot of issues. Also, I have a Serenity, I'm gonna use it. Now that I don't have Une, I want the extra heals here. Thanks, Black Star. I might need it. We'll see. I have inner release here. I should be out in this. If I'm not on this, I'm just gonna dread out of here, honestly. Okay. The time is tight though. It's assuming I can get all the shots off in the dread to get the 5 golem on the boss. But that's part of the appeal to me, because they're not designed for solo. Some of them are really hard solo because... Yeah, no, that's fair, Lauren. That's completely fair and I respect it. Completely fair and I respect it. It should be fine. That's the exit. It's just getting enough kills is the problem. Oh, I love it. Come here. I need like maybe 9 or something. That's not enough, that's not gonna cut it. It's like 6? 7? Should be enough. I don't know if a Doga's gonna cut it. I might have to onion. How much time I got? Okay, I can do the full. Do I believe in Doga? Let's do it. Alright, Doga, give me something good, man. Let the power of Octopath music carry me. Doga believes in that petrify. It's fine. I forgive him for the DPS he pushes out. I guess I kind of have to do like 25% a minute. Just generally speaking. So if we're at 50% by 3, maybe you're okay? No, by 2, by 2. 50% by 2. I can do math, I swear. Okay, I mean, we are hitting 50% by 3, which is really good. And you basically have to do 25% in a minute and a half at 3 minutes, and then we're okay. The only thing I can do to potentially speed up at the moment is popping another Dren to do the to re-roll again. That's all you can do. So you need to see 25% by 130. And actually more than that, because I'm losing the vulnerability in 30 seconds. Okay, 20-second buffer with the vuln dropping. 30, like 20 seconds. Yeah. Okay, we'll see. 2 minutes. This is a race. Let's go. In uptime. Push that deeps, Doga. Come on, man. $10% a minute. I do 10% a minute. I forgot about my position. I'm so focused on the time. I think we're okay though. Okay, good. Oh, I had to have that vuln. If that vuln didn't exist, that would have been an instant onion knight. Close! Yeah, the death set me back so bad. That death, it would have been fine if I didn't take that death, but it is what it is. Hey, Shangri-La, welcome to the club. I died on Behemoth, but had plenty of time for another run. Amazing. Prepped for that. Same on Godfather, but was first. Wow, look at that! Wow, that's a great story. That you managed to die on the boss once each time and still cleared. Hey, Cuz, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Unreal. 20 seconds, lots of time. We can go with that, yeah. Yo, welcome to the club. Let's go, dude. Solo 08S is very cursed on Dark Knight. I think Doga can do it. Oh, those are two different things. The solo Tsukinome is so cursed. You have to get a gap closer perfect to bait one of the meteors to correct the debuffs. That sounds cool. Crazy Spartan, been a while since I last been here. How's it going? It's going fantastic. Thank you for asking. Sorry, I was very focused on the last bit, but I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Okay, I think I caught up a little bit. I swear they debate a second body pass, no sticky tongue if you're too close. Like, I try to be very, mindful that if I have Stone Skin, you don't see the pull-in, which is usually the indication that it comes in, and there's no cast for Sticky Tongue. But I think I just got thrown off. I think my time was just really off there, so... Welcome to the Club, Shangolan. I hope... Man, you gamed, you know? Whoa, what a... Like, a lot of people would probably feel like they're down, like, that's it, I'll just play for the next one. You just kept it going. That's determination right there, so well done. Alright, so we're walking into 71 plus, maintaining the double pull idea, although I will try to do, like, big landmine pulls on this one if I can help it. Because that's still, I mean, a landmine pull is still a multi-pull, right? So we'll try to do that, and it'll also save me on time. Like in this instance, right, we're trying to do double pulls, etc. I think doing a landmine is fair. I need the time to begin with, but if it goes south, then we'll just do double pulls. Hey, what's up? What's up, Cog? Evelneal, Michaela, welcome in, guys. Deleted Fox. Guys, you walked into me just wrapping up the 470 moss with 20 seconds left, so it's been pretty tight on time, but we're having a blast here. How is Woowa? Cog has done a lot of Deep Dungeon, guys. Very well versed in Deep Dungeon, but does play a lot of similar games that we do. And he's currently streaming through Woowa, Withering Waves, and he's got a sponsorship over there, so if you're kind of considering it, you can talk to him about it, and maybe get hooked up with Cog over there, but he's a good dude, so check him out. Hope your stream was good. Hope you made some more prog in the Woowa. It's insane. Also rushed through 181 without steal to save it for Godfather, and it was a great gamble that paid off. Thank you for the guys on VPN advice. Mudfish really stabilized my connection. I'm so happy to hear that. I'm so happy that the VPN actually helped you. So that's something I'm going to keep in mind now, because that's huge. Thank you for that feedback. Because sometimes I don't really know the correct answer to give when someone does have connection issues in Deep Dungeon specifically. And like VPN's like the only thing I could ever offer. It's like, try VPN. I don't know what else to do. I mean, get a different route with your ISP. Good luck with that. ISPs are jerks. It was a lot of fun. Hope things are well. Good. Great. We're still surviving, so we're doing a double pull extravaganza here. Actually, you know, no, I'll stay true to the challenge. No, I won't do big pulls. We'll stay true to the challenge, for the most part. So we'll do a double pull, but try to landmine. I'm gonna try to landmine if I get double pulls. We'll do it that way. Yeah. We stay true to the challenge. So what we're doing today, what you walked into, is Eureka Orthos Solo Warrior. We have two challenges in place. One where we have taken off the sustaining potions or the Eureka potions off our bar, which, you know, I think that's not too bad on Warrior. Warrior can sustain itself. We are getting hit pretty hard with two things, but I would say that's the easier part. The harder part is that we're forcing ourselves to pull two things at once every single pull, and trying to navigate double enemies. And also we're trying to kill them roughly at the same time, so that it isn't like, you know, we don't cheese it like, okay, I got the double pull, now I have to kill one at a time. We're trying to kill them at the same time. So it's about dealing with double mechanics every pull. It's adding to the time challenge, because we're really pushing time on this, but it's been very fun. My PP is actually like 72, and we're about to step into 71, so that's what you walked into. It's tricky. It is tricky. It does help me, I think, ease into the idea of scoring if I ever need to do it, because I have to do like big pulls, you know. We got the 12 in Hazard Tower. Damn! Well, the thing is, Cog, I mean, I don't know if you're trying to... I don't know if you want to go for 13 just to say you got 13, but I think logically, you know, at least in my brain, I'm sure you've thought about this too, but if you can't hit 15, then what's the point of hitting 13, you know what I'm saying? Because I think it's just like the other one where it's like you do it every 3. So, does the double... Yeah, no, yeah. Actually, mimics are going to be interesting, Kishi, because I will actually pull a Mimic and then something else, because Mimics are sometimes the least threatening here, because they're very predictable. So if I see a Mimic, that's a good thing, because I could just do that. But a double Mimic does count. It gets tricky if I have to do a double Mimic, because I have to take a Pox intentionally. But I would do a double Mimic if I have Purity, because they're just going to be easier to deal with. No real weird-ass mechanics, you know? That's why we stopped. I hope I can get to 12. Right now, I still need more power. I have 5 stars. I hope I can keep up with you guys. I'm gonna try. I think we're gonna do... So on Thursday, they're releasing the Yin Lin banner, and I haven't pulled for Jian, for Jian at all. So I have so much currency that I'm ready to spend to pull for her, and that might really raise my power level up. So I can try to grind it through the weekend to see. But yeah, that's what we're gonna do on stream on Thursday. But I do have to step away for a second because we are in between floors, so I do need to hit ads. So Cog, if you got to do your post-stream self-care, and everyone in his chat, do your thing. Appreciate you passing by. If not, we are planning to go at least 2 more hours, if not the end of this run. If I go to the end of this run, it's like 3 hours. If I happen to die in this set, then I will try to prep a Palace of the Dead file as a backup, so that's what we're going to do. But I appreciate you guys being here. 230% damage on Chimera feels good. Needs more crit rate. I have 50% crit rate, but I think I have 150 or 170 crit on Chimera, but crit on Chimera is really nice, yeah. Alright, sounds good, man. Get some food. And the rest of you guys, I'll hit an ad. We'll play some background music. I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you for being here. I'll catch you in a little less than 3 minutes, alright? BRB. Alright, let's continue this run. See, my issue... Nah, it's not really an issue, but the thing I have a problem with in Wuwa, not a problem with the game, but my problem with gearing, is I spread my echoes so thin, so I can't really max out anything. I'm waiting for that echo double event to maybe show up, and I can get more echo XP, but I am just strained for echo XP. So I'm trying to be very, very conservative about how I level my echoes. I probably don't have as much bonuses as I would like to, but, you know, it is what it is. Alright. 71 plus, guys. I died in 72, I think, last time, so let's hope I can get a PB today. Let's do it. Stepping on in. Hope so. I'm hoping so, Willow. I have 3 raisings now, so that's gonna help. That's for sure. I'm shifting into a new set and got lucky. Oh, man. Gaming. Is that a treasure room? Need a treasure room. Hey there, elephant. God, they hit just hard enough for me to really have to rotate my defenses. It's only gonna get worse later. Well, I died many stupid ways in EO. The dumbest was closing right into an elephant stomp. Oh no! You know what? At least you died in epic fashion, I guess. That is definitely one way to go. Oh, they're all dead. Okay, there's a cat moving around. I need to watch out for the cat. If I do a unicorn, I want to have a double unicorn, or maybe actually this ninja would be not too bad with a unicorn. Okay, that won't be too bad, because I get knocked back by the unicorn. And the ninja doesn't do AoE, so that would be a pretty big combo. I lost the Heaven on High Black Mage run the other day because I teleported into a Mimic's Death Trap. Oh boy. Oh no. There was a time where I don't know what happened. In my when you see the AoE upheaval button up here above my onslaught on my hotbar, I had put my gap closures there. Like before, like in the past, like that was comfortable to me to put my gap closures there. For some reason, that button also, this button, will also do, my camera movement. And I don't know what happened, but I ended up hitting that button unintentionally so many times. So there were so many times where I unintentionally gap closed. So I had to quickly change that button as fast as possible because I was scared I was going to gap close into an attack that I didn't want to. So, I mean, it happens, you know? The cat is coming in, and I gotta be careful because I don't know if this thing's gonna push me into the cat. Which I think it is right now. Shake it off. Oh, he broke. God damn it! Dude, he broke my shield. The ninja broke my shield and then it went straight to the thing. Every time you say dew, I open another bottle of dew. I'm at 4 so far. I gotta pick that up. I actually wanted to try it. I never drank Mountain Dew before. Deb's gonna lurk for a while. Gonna get back into the Ghost of Tsushima. Enjoy it. Thank you. I appreciate it. I might need the good luck, but I appreciate it. I could take the cat and maybe the bird. Also a landmine. Got my sight back. Okay, Mimic. This fortune, and there's a cat coming here. Oh, the exit's over this way. Shoot. I'm pretty sure I can kill this before I need to. Okay. Low HP enemies don't aggro unless they're above 75%. I use that landmine to get into the exit cleanly. So that's why I hit that landmine intentionally there. Oh, we're done. There's a dread beast on the floor. Miss sights. That's the exit. Okay. 2 Gulu Gulus with a landmine to kill. Another fortune. Okay. I can do this combo again. How many do you have? Yeah, I gotta see, is the blue-colored Mountain Dew eligible for the rewards or no? I didn't look at the rulebook. Is landmine reliable to get through the exit of a floor with a lot of enemies? Is it reliable? Provided you don't aggro prior to the landmine. So, as I mentioned, kind of following up, that if they're low HP, you don't aggro them. It's if you could hit the landmine cleanly. Now, another method you could technically do is do a storms. Oh shit, well, hold on. We got a problem. We got a big problem. Okay, that's a big problem. One moment. Need to get rid of 2 of them. Okay, I can deal with the Kanoichi and the cat. Should be fine. Managed to solo all 3 dungeons on YouTube, says Seeger. Before Dawn Trail using the guides. Hey, no problem. Welcome to the club. I am happy to hear it. Thank you for reporting that in chat. We got a new one in the club on YouTube this time. Hell yeah, dude. Okay, let me catch up in chat a little bit. Biptech says yes, according to me asking about the blue Mountain Dew. Good. If you get the Walmart exclusive Dew, you just need 3 ounces. Oh, the Walmart exclusive one. I think the problem when I went to Walmart is that it was like all in 6-packs, and I didn't want to get a 6-pack. I bought 2 blue Mountain Dews. Okay. Thank you. I need to try to find them somewhere. One blue is 100 points, the other is 200 points. The ones with a yellow cap have 200 points. I love how you guys know so much about Mountain Dew. It's great. One thing I don't have knowledge on. Oh yeah, you can check the checkout register. Oh yeah, I gotta keep that. I didn't think of that, JC, and you're right. I didn't think of that. You're right. They have individuals. Going to add 8 of them, it says ×2 on it. Okay. Yeah, I think that was what was confusing me. I didn't want to get the wrong one, but the campaign successfully executed on their end. Yeah. If only it was Pepsi though. If it was Pepsi, man, it's over. I'm a big Pepsi fan. So, should I take the time? I feel like I should take the time. Especially in a run like this, just take the time. I can still do landmines. Unable to continue Void Works, then what? There's also Soda Stream Mixer 4-packs on Amazon. Worst per dollar way to get points. I wouldn't even had to buy any. I just asked my mom to send me her caps. She drinks so much Pepsi. Yeah, see, it'll be easy for me. I just drink Pepsi all over the place. Yeah, I need to do this simultaneously. Angry elephants. Hit me. Hit me. Okay. Where's the chest? Over here. 30 minutes. Seed of Sacrifice. Actually, what's a good data world for Q? Aether. Aether Primal. What's a good data world for Q? Oh, for Q times. I apologize for Q times. Dynamis would be the smallest. Princess and Oliver, thanks for those follows. Welcome in. I could do a double pull here. There's a cat coming in, so maybe I just do the cat. And it's lethargy. Alright, do a double pull here. Is this a PB? Yes, this would be a PB. Yep. So so we are TBing all over the place. Good. Now, is this a landmine? It is. Easy. Okay, I can do these two, it's fine. Peanut butter. Don't step in front of the Gulu Gulu. No more cocaine bear shenanigans? Yeah. It's okay, we'll have fitter shenanigans, it's fine. Falcon 6, nice. Okay, I don't need the... I mean, I could use the bronze chest. I don't really need the bronze chest. I would like to pick up another demi, though. That's one thing. Debating on this one, I'll do this. Is Seraph Dynamis? Seraph sounds like Dynamis to me. Got my dread back. Unreal. I picked up like 7 dreads on this one. So what do I want to do? And let me try to find the altered room first. Pop that. If I have to fight anything, I'm probably gonna Serenity, because I can't really do ability down, but... Seraph was actually closed for new characters a few... Seraph was closed for new characters a few weeks ago. Interesting, okay. And we got Gorgons. Okay, so that... Oh, and a cat. Take care about the cat. Let's see. Unicorn and a Gulu Gulu. That's not bad. I can deal with those. Just do my Serenity now. That's the thing. With the free kills, I don't know if I want to Serenity... Oh, well... Okay. Then it's going to be a Gulu Gulu. Because the Gulu Gulu will not be pushing me back into weird places I can avoid. I'm just unsure if I want this... You know what? Forget it. I don't know why I'm thinking about this, just Serenity. Because if this room takes a while, I may have to re-steal again. And the Serenities I don't value as high as... I don't value them as high as some of the... like, in other deep dungeons. Because I have demis. Watch the tail swipe. Don't go back in. Amper, hello. I'm gonna try to read that. Uno. Memento. I want to say thank you for your content. Because of your palace guide, I got to 196 on your first run. Oh my god. Guys, next in Dawn Trail, we're gonna tone down the guides, man. They seem to be a little bit... They seem to be pretty good. We need to tone them down. Thanks, Amber, I appreciate it. Hey, you better come back here and tell me, even if I'm not in 14, you gotta come back and let me know if you get that clear, dude. Holy moly. What a gamer. I'm glad the information was useful. That's all I can ever hope for. We're gonna make them better, too. Better! Okay, Unicorn, Gulu. Acceptable. Lethargy. Even more acceptable. No, you don't. Don't do it. Don't do it. No. No. Damn, 196 on the first run. Wow, holy moly. That's badass. Nude plays! Hey, thanks for follow up, man. Sure, that works. I love it. Like, just as a general thing, I'd love it when you guys come in and say those stuff, like, hey, I got this far, and I'm gonna point this out. And it might come off as a negative, but not at all. Like, it's like, I really appreciate it. Like, I know a lot of the guys who come in here who say that stuff kind of just like, you know, go about their day, and then, you know, I probably never hear from them again. But it's okay. It's like I understand that. It's like I almost signed up for it. It's fine. It's just I'm glad that at some point in time, I offered something, some bit of information, or the community offered some bit of information that gave you some success, and there's nothing more awesome than that feeling. So it really is appreciated, even if some of you listening literally like says one line of chat and I never see you for like the rest of my lifetime, you know, it's fine. It's perfectly okay. I love to talk more, but I get it, it's fine. Oh, that's a little annoying. What is this? I'm glad I actually surrendered. How do you stay focused while reclimbing? I find myself not locked in while doing slog floors and end up making mistakes dying because I'm not focused. Nero? Okay. Let me reread this. Okay, so reclimbing focus. So I completely understand what's happening to you, because it totally happened to me before as well. Where like I want to get back up to where I started, to where I reprog, and it almost feels like I'm digressing, right? And yeah, maybe it's rushing, maybe it's just, you know, maybe you're thinking about the higher floors, whatever it might be. That was what happened to me in my first attempts at Deep Dungeon. Like, I got so high, and then it took me, like, probably like a week or two just to even get back to the point I started with. It was so frustrating. You know, not only is it already taking long to get back up there, but it's like, dude, what the hell, man? I just want to get up there. So, pretty much, like, it's one of the reasons that I stream the content. I stream the climb. Because it's like, I think it's one thing to prove that like we can keep it consistent, because there's very rare times that I die on lower floors, with the exception of like Eureka Orthos. Orthos will be one that you'll see me die on low floors. But pretty much like I've developed a very consistent strategy to both simultaneously play relatively at a moderate pace while still playing safe. Like there's rules that I implanted into my run that I think gives me a higher chance of staying alive. Like, for instance, like one of the biggest rules that I do even on the higher floors, I will try not to traverse like the cave floors, particularly the cave floors. I try not to move through them if an enemy's on top of me. Or if I'm doing that, I have a way out of that, or a safety or something like that, you know? I think that's kind of big because, what the hell, dude? Because this way, like if you hit an otter, you hit a luring trap, you're kind of avoiding tragedy, if you will. Where am I going? I don't even know what else I can pull. I think there's only one thing on the floor. So in this instance, I'm not waiting for a respawn. We just fight this solo, because I think I killed everything here. So that's one thing. Like, I think some people might feel the need to go faster because they feel that they need to get up to the high floors more and to get them faster. I think if you sacrifice maybe 30 minutes to an hour by going slightly slower on the floors just so you're extra safe, you know? You don't take unnecessary risks, you're hugging through the walls, and you're keeping that consistent, I think the consistency will add up over time. And that you won't feel like you're getting slogged down by the recline. I hope that made sense. It's definitely a very common thing to happen to people doing their initial progression. But yeah, like my runs in general, especially heaven on high climbs and palace climbs, we've definitely got it to be very consistent. But I try to do certain checks to make sure I stay alive the entire time. What is your recommendations for melee DPS for clearing? My recommendations. So are you asking me, Gavin, like what job? Are you asking me for tips, playstyle? Let me just narrow down that question. What's up, Kenjin? Thank you. How am I doing? I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. Yeah, we're doing great. I'm still alive in this run, which I'm very happy about. And we're trying to keep this thing going. Okay, birds. Gulu gulu. I'm gonna run through the middle here. Oh, that's not good. That is not great. Okay, we're okay. Everything's fine. The Gulu is blind AF. Okay, job, general tip, and how to kite on later floors. Okay, that's gonna be a long one. Give me a moment to gather my thoughts. Artej on YouTube says, I went blind into EO the other day on Machinist LOL with 0 Aether Pool, died in floor 10 boss, seems impossible without sustaining potions. Artej, I want to do a run in Dawn Trail where we nuke our Aether Pool and we try to see if I can get through on a DPS. I know exactly that issue. I think it is a big issue. But maybe Eureka Orthos changes things, because the other deep dungeons you can totally climb your Aether Pool without too much of a problem. no matter what job you're doing it as. Eureka Orthos, on the other hand, you're kind of screwed a little bit if you want to do it solo. Okay, so, question back over. Also, Bionic, you said you're stuck with me at least until I clear all 3 deep dungeons, says Bionic. Good. I'll be happy to be stuck with you if I don't die in this very moment. I'm gonna be very careful here. Okay. Okay, so for melee DPS, I mean, honestly, you can go with whatever you kind of like to. If you're committed to melee in general, then it really doesn't matter which melee you go to. I think they're all gonna give their pros and cons in general. Like for Palace of the Dead, I would say Reaper probably stands a little taller because it has a lot of benefit from the shielding that it has, the self-shielding, especially on Behemoth, especially on Godfather. That's one thing. The thing that was probably the biggest tip I could ever give for melee, Gavin, biggest one, hold on. The biggest one I could give is, mastering your usage of Bloodbath is probably the biggest way you have success on melee. So like, the general principle I do in Heaven on High Palace is if there's something slightly harder, that I need to fight, that's probably going to be the one that I would like to Bloodbath on, so I can make all that HP back. If there's something slightly easier, you pull that one and fight it without Bloodbath, and you alternate between the two, which gives you kind of the uptime of the Bloodbath, if that makes sense. Of course, determining which ones are manageable, which ones are not, is kind of part of the challenge, but... hold on. I don't think I can stun that. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the bird alive. Pretty sure I can't stun it because I put him on, like, big stun diminishing return. Oh, that's not as big as I thought it was gonna be. I mean, it's big, but... I'm gonna fight this one... here. Get this one low and then move on. Now, okay, so kiting. So, when it comes to melee, kiting is definitely something you have to concede to. There are a couple jobs that definitely have a good advantage on that. Dragoon is really good with its jump back. Samurai is really fun because not only is it you jumping back from Samurai, but gap closing into an enemy from afar also displaces their position, so it kind of gives you a little bit of time to survive. Reaper probably has one of the more distance because of egress, which is really nice. Ninja Sakuchi is the most powerful though, especially in Heaven High, because you can reset it with your ninjutsu, and man, that feels so good to reset it. So you have to, like, generally how I do it is when I get into like a danger amount of HP, like let's say we're falling under 50% or something, I start moving out of combat and start kind of line of sighting and start kind of doing the kiting to get some HP back with my sustaining potion, and then we re-engage, or like we time it with a bloodbath to kind of get it back in order. That's like the things that I would try to do on a run. Also, I guess a last tip I can give, like a general tip I can give, is try not to open with Bloodbath. So, okay, you're using Bloodbath to keep you alive. Try not to open combat or open your engagement with Bloodbath. Use it as a heal. And, like, if you think of, like, a typical healer, you wouldn't heal someone unless it's the shield. You wouldn't heal someone if they're at 100%. And kind of think of it that way. Use the Bloodbath when you're lower, like under 75, under 65, so on and so forth, so that you can also set up your burst to make all that HP back for that duration of time that it's up. And you might be surprised by the amount of HP you get back, in terms of that. Now, like something like a ninja, it's probably the worst you're gonna have when it comes to Bloodbath return, because a lot of their things are magical. But like Reaper, really good with Bloodbath. Samurai can be good with Bloodbath if you have Shinten. Dragoon is really good with Bloodbath if you've lined up your cooldowns and your OG cities for it. So if that kind of helps out a little bit. So hopefully that bit of information helped. I think chat's kind of helped a little bit too, which I didn't read all, but hopefully that's a good starting thing. If you ever want to get more detailed, you're more than happy to hop into a Discord or DM me and ask me more stuff. The only problem when I get into higher floors is I tend to get a little like not as focused answering those questions. Oh god, did I almost run into that? Yeah. Speaking of, example A. Okay. Time is okay. I already hit the trap here. Like, okay. Hey Sengir, on the note that you enjoy Statements of Appreciation, I beat floor 20 for the first time with low Aether pull on Dancer. Thanks for all the great info from here on YouTube. Hey, no problem. Congratulations, that's a huge victory. You know? See, this is the one thing I think is important that I do want to do as a PSA too. There are some people, not a lot of, you don't get a lot of people like this, but some people, like, they see people clearing Deep Dungeon getting their title, and they feel like them clearing, like, floor 50 is just not as cool. But I think what's important, and in our Discord we have it labeled as self-accomplishment. I think what's an important distinction about that is that you're proud about it. You know, especially when it comes to Deep Dungeon content, almost everyone will get it. You know, if you cleared 20 for the first time, I think a lot of us understand what that means, you know? And, you know, if you appreciate it, then be sure to be happy about it. We'll be happy about it too. Excellent. A good start. A lot of people don't get past 20. I think a lot of people die in 20 and 30. They get completely obliterated by the 20 boss because I've seen people die because they open with a lust and they don't know how to take lust out, and then they don't go back in. 30 bosses tends to be rough because he hits pretty hard. But once you get past that point, let's go. Yoshim is a perfect distraction for the Kenjin. In like 30 hours, I have my oral exam. I'm nervous. Okay, I got you, dude. We'll keep you distracted. Not gonna think about it. All I'm gonna do is just start talking Deep Dungeon and hoping I don't die here and have panic attacks. Would be great. Also, try and plan out your kills. So, fight something you need Bloodbath for. Yeah. Exactly what Willow said in text form. I almost ran back to Killing Paw again. Titan's also pretty hard. Yeah, potentially, yes. 30 boss definitely hits hard when you speed through the first set. Yeah, Especially if you don't have sustaining potions. That's the other kind of little bit there. If you don't have sustaining potions, he's a jerk, you know? Okay. Oh, I thought that was an ape. Oh my god, we're getting to the ape floors the next floor, so... Okay, please don't turn around, otherwise I have to fight. Strength? Okay, like that. I don't have a good... I cannot actually get through this floor right now, so that's kind of unfortunate. I'm gonna stand next to this Gulu Gulu, and I'm gonna hope that he turns around and avoids me. He'll totally not see me in this specific direction, I swear. 100% says Nero. I just end up rushing and ending up phasing out. Thanks for the advice. Think I'm gonna... Oh, he saw me. Think I'm gonna slow down altogether. Yeah, Nero. That's what I suggest. Like I said, like... I understand the desire to go faster, but let me tell you, man, just going 30 minutes slower, 1 hour slower, you tack on like 5 minutes per floor, you know? It's whatever. It's better than, you know, sacrificing... Oh, Jesus, I've been here 10 minutes? You kidding me? Yes, I've been here 10 minutes. It's better than sacrificing like 5 hours on a run because you just made some dumb mistake that you think that you categorize as dumb, you know what I'm saying? And then you'll see consistency feels really good. My favorite Dio memory was Samsara. Oh, I ran back into it. Oh, that time I got burned, and I just strength too. Okay, well I guess I get to go the exit. I might raising. I'm gonna raising because of apes. Also, I haven't gotten rid of traps yet. Anxiously for Sasquatch spawns, finishing the set and realizing they don't spawn at 61. Oh my god, did you just not tell her? How mean. Hey, Silver, how you doing? Would you recommend building up Aether, getting as far as you can, and farming lower floors? So, which deep dungeon? Which deep dungeon? Let's start with that. If you mean all of them, then. Of course not, it was hilarious. Of course not. Got the affluence. I'm gonna burn off my affluence because I want my raising back. That's Corgan's. I'm gonna fortune. UTD mainly. Okay, so I did put out a video on YouTube concerning apical farming and whatnot. If you ever needed a backup information, like when I'm not online or something, you can definitely check that out. But basically what I'd say in that video is I recommend a minimum of 65. So if you have 65 Aetherpool and you know you want to start up a run, you can totally start up a run from 65. Even better, you could definitely start up a run like you can start up a run even earlier than that if you want to, as long as you're not skipping silver chest on the way up. That's what's important. Don't skip silver chest even on the lower floors, and then you'll gradually gain Aetherpool, and then what do you call it? Hold on, thinking. And then you may get to cap when you really need it, if that makes sense. Because there's so many floors to get that Aetherpool as you climb up, and it's totally viable. And I started an even lower count and was able to get it all back by the time. You don't even need technically 99 to clear. I mean, it's recommended, especially for a first-time clear, but... yeah, like 65 minimum, even 60, you get to that point, you can start running solo runs and then get the rest as you go. Because also, you're kind of running under this assumption that you may have to take a couple attempts. So if you started like 60, you do your first attempt, and you die, and you're now Aetherpool is at like 85, well, your second attempt now starts at 85. And you learn on the way up. It was really nice. I just wasted that Doga, dude. That Doga was not needed. I hope I can pick one up. I get the raising back, though. Okay. There's an ape here. Where is it, though? He's in the opposite. He's in this room. There's the exit. There's a Kanoichi. There's a steel. There's two apes there. I don't know. There's an ape here. There's an ape here. I'm just gonna pull. Because I want to check that other room too. The Kanoichi's coming this way, which is kind of open. Oh, there's not another room. I thought there was another room. Oops. Might have been still the better play. Okay. I want that chest. AB Nasty, how you doing? Do you happen to know if raising has a higher drop in... Yes, it does, yeah. I mean, statistically speaking, it has a higher drop. You can still get away... You can still get out of here without having any. But statistically, it will be higher. What do Demiclones do? It's just buddy that doubles your DPS. Essentially, there's three different kinds. One is more healer-based, one is more DPS-based, and one is kind of a healer-DPS combo and does the most damage. So, those are the two that you have. But yeah, they basically add to your DPS. They are untargetable, so you can't... They don't get hit. Shit. Is that a treasure room? Okay, okay. I'm gonna stay close first to wait for the first AoE to come out of here. For some reason, I just completely forgot about the fact that it might have been a telegraph. I want the Skitteens to be targeted here. Monkey treasure room, yeah. Is this no... Is this... Yeah, I have no sustaining. And we're forcing double pulls. Although this is a triple pull, we are forcing double pulls. That's why you're always seeing me do 2 at a time, just because I'm adding to the challenge. Okay, so what I want to do here is I want to take the Skatine out and then try to pull something else while this line is still alive. Does EO... So EO doesn't have the blow-up floor type of floor wipe. Yeah, no. Yeah. So it has Storms. Storms is very similar to Petrify, that it drops everyone to 1 HP, but you do have to, like, have some strategy involved because they do regen. Now, there is, like, there are floors that have no auto-healing disabled, which means you can hit the storms, everyone drops to 1 HP, and they can't regenerate it, so that's one little bit of extra strat that gets involved too. It's okay, my bot in YouTube is extremely slow. I may want to try to find another one, but it does work. That is the Tokyo Treat sponsorship over on YouTube. We have it here on Twitch as well. I mean, it's a simulcast, but they hit the shortcut on YouTube. But limited edition Japanese snacks, you guys get a discount, I get a commission. Really, really good stuff. I'm planning to do a demo of one, a showcase of one during early access, which I'm really excited about. So hopefully we get some people to get some Tokyo with me. Oh, I'm out. Oh shit. Okay. Was that 4 kills? I want the chests if I can help it. That was a big time save. I see the 8, but it's lethargy. I can't get anything here. Forget it. I'm not gonna bother. Okay, time is okay at the moment, but I would like to see another demi. Got my lethargy back, sick. Oh, I think Corrigans were here, weren't they? We'll do this. Aeturna and EO treasure rooms are so much more packed than POTD. Potentially. Can't confirm the boxes are great. I look forward to them every month. June box should be arriving in a couple of... Nice! I hope you enjoy it. Hope you enjoy it. Mimic. Steel. If I do Mimic, I need something else. That isn't a Mimic, because otherwise I get pox. Okay, this is good. Gonna hope something isn't a patrol coming behind me. My only concern. It should be a good distance here. I don't think there's another thing here, right? No. Let me just move a little bit here. A little bit more spacing. Okay, good point of view here. I'm definitely in range of needing to do something to speed me up, maybe. Maybe. If I can get out maybe to the boss with like 10 minutes or like 8 minutes, we should be fine with Doga, but I'm hoping to use a Doga, not an Onion Knife. I had been getting a lot of dread, so that might be something I end up using, but hopefully it doesn't come to that. I do want to say, if someone asked a question and neither myself or chat got to it, you're more than welcome to ask it again, or hop into our Discord and ask it there, maybe a DM. Sometimes, especially I think in this challenge, it's really pushing me to be a lot more focused on the games. I love answering deep dungeon questions, so... Okay, I need to delay the pull because I need to wait for my interject to come in before I pull another Mimic. Witching is very good. I was missing one. 17 seconds on... Ooh, a ninja. Cool. 10, 9, 8, 7... You know what? if I pop the chest now, I may get too low for the ninja to delete me with Assassinate. So I may want to get these guys to 70 first and then pop the chest. So then if it goes in, I can just kill them. Actually, I can probably pop it now. Because I only needed the ninja low. I mean, the mimic low would be fine too, but... nice! Let's go. Oh, really? How did I not hit it the first time? Okay, it's fine. We're gonna survive. I get pox though. Just lame. I haven't seen a purity in a minute. How did I not hit it the first time and hit it the second time? I can't believe it, dude. I guess it worked out because it would have been way worse if I hit it the first time over. But you know what? It's a good excuse for me to travel all the way here to check these chests, I guess. Gotta be careful for an ape, though. Oh, wait! Hold. Okay. Intuition, 8. Do it. This might hurt. I was keeping an eye on that ape just in case he went bananas. And he did, so I had to pull him. I think I would have gotten out in time though, to be fair, but... Hey, boo. This is a pretty good one. My boss is fast at EO. I would say that they're pretty fast. Like, resolving their mechanics requires a lot to go for. So maybe, like, the speed in which you need to resolve them can be fast. Like, the 90 boss, if we get the Administrator, I think that's a fast fight, and that's a really fun fight. But that's a fast fight. There's a lot of things going on very, very much in sequence and very quickly. I stopped filling out medical information. Dang. Time is still a little sus, so is my HP. This lion just wants to fight, man. Holy moly. Thankfully I'm off this floor. I can't get that chest. I checked that room. I can't get that chest. But what's the play on the next floor? I'm like in between a bad time. Like, I could get off in time, but do I have enough time to get off the floor is the question. I could flight to make sure, or we get lucky with kills, or we get lucky with the demi. I'll go through it. Elusive, I'm done. Give me those echoes. Nice. Magnus! Aw, Magnus is my dear friend. He's a cool dude. Check him out, guys. Hope we have a mod around to do the shout out. Otherwise, I will try to get it in. That's the exit. Yo, what up, Magnus? How you doing, man? Hope you had a good stream today. Oh, thanks, Will. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for shouting out Magnus. Magnus is a cool dude. Fantastic variety streamer. Wonderful fan of the stream. Is on and off doing a deep dungeon on Dragoon. But he's also very big on horror games. And very funny man. Comedian, actually. Really like a legit comedian, too. So, definitely check him out if you haven't. Hope you had a good stream. It's me, I'm not worried. No, man, I want to say hi to my friends. I hope you had a good stream. You gotta do your self-care. Do your thing. Damn, see, Willow is badass. You should be more concerned about Willow. I won't have the balls to do it between pulls. He's gonna do it between pulls. What a badass Willow is. Although Willow has died a number of times doing that, but, you know. He accepts his fate. Had been under the weather, so didn't want to commit. Okay, fair. Oh, I'm sorry you're still feeling a little bad, but I'm giving you some good vibes, dude. Oh god, it's another ninja. I just hear Sakuchi in my ear. Alright, ninja. Come at me. Okay, 2 ninjas. They keep coming, man. There's like a ninja factory somewhere. Welcome in also, by the way. I'm Andrew's Demon. This is your first time here. What you walked into is Eureka Orthos Warrior Solo. But we have 2 challenge criterias. We are going in without regen and sustaining and Eureka potions, which are the things that give you kind of a passive regen in here. And we're also forcing out a double pull, so every time I do a pull, every time I have an engagement, we have to fight 2 things at once. And also try to kill them roughly at the same time, so that's why you're seeing this. On a typical run, this is completely unnecessary. To put it out the way, it's just unnecessary to do this, but we're adding a big challenge, kind of testing Warrior and what it could do, you know? Thank you for that follow, Zoruark. Appreciate it. I think I'm still in Doga territory. If I get out on this set, which is really unlikely, if I get out on this full, then we can definitely do a Doga. Otherwise, I would have to do an Onion. Dude, I'm getting obliterated by ninjas, man. Thanks for that follow. Automatically anomaly. Appreciate it. Yeah, we've entered the hidden village, the hidden bee village. Man, I would have been out, but here we are. I do want to try to check chests though, that's also the thing. So we're keeping with the challenge even though I was out, the exit's open. We're still keeping to the challenge of doing a double pull. 80 boss is probably the scariest one EO in my opinion. It's the scariest for me because it has a lot of ways that can screw up. Also, like, gap closing in is so scary. Hey, chat, thanks for gifting a sub to Ignaria. Appreciate that. Is it like a staggered 4-play? It is. Unfortunately, this is just killing my time. I think I'm still okay for a Doga. I think. I'm gonna wait for Blistering Roar to come out. I can check that room. As long as there's no more ninjas getting produced from the factory, we're good. Yeah, a lot of one-shot mechanics. The apes are probably the ones that you really have to be careful of, which I've handled them pretty well, thankfully. This Blistering Roar will go through walls, so you can't line of sight of that. You can't line of sight that. You have to make sure that you get behind or to the side. Okay, let me check a room or 2 real fast before we go. I think we're in range to be able to do this with a Doga. I'm like almost certain I can't get the chest. Without wasting time. Damn it. You guys have been helpful, says Chad. I'm going for a 10th. Oh, good luck. I wish you luck, Chad. Alright, keep me posted, man. Come back in. Let me know how it goes. I'm line of sighted here. There's no chest, so I'm just gonna go. Time is tight, so I'm just gonna go. I'm really hoping I can get through with... I should be able to get through with a Doga. I'll need some math majors in chat to help me out with the time. So let me know how we're going. I will commit to the Doga, though. Worst case is that I end up doing, the Dread. Seven and a half, let's do it. Come on, Doga, you and me, man. Hearing the... Dude, seeing the AoEs make me panic, man. What's up, Caddy? No more gap closers. Stop. Good. We are getting pushed. It's a negative. We're getting pushed. Am I right? So, if you don't know this fight, when you're, I think, in a party as well, you are designated a tower that you're going to be tethered to, I think, every time. I can't confirm that for a party. But for solo, you are tethered to the same tower the entire fight, which is always negative. So now we got a positive, it's going to be a pull. Because I know I'm attached to the negative tower that's over to my right. Over to the right over there. So I have a lot of time to think about what my angle is going to be, which is really nice. 70% a minute, that should be good. Moody! That's my buddy Moody. I want to try max melee here. That's not max melee. Oh, that works. Oh, that's nice. I haven't really tried that before. I wanted to try max melee and that gets me in the perfect distance. Okay, cool. Hey, yo, Moody, I hope you had a fantastic stream. Guys, that's my buddy, Miss Moody Moomba. One of the coolest, kindest content creators you'll ever find. Very consistent in this time slot. She starts a little bit earlier than I do and ends around this time. So if you need a morning stream, or for the EU, you need an afternoon stream, evening stream, she got you covered, man. There's a lot of cool stuff on her channel. So you're getting pulled. Welcome in, guys. You've walked into Eureka Orthos. I'll be a little less chatty currently, but I will get back to you in a little bit. Max melee. That's tight though. Like trying to make sure I have the geometry to make sure that's clear. Yikes. Team's on pace. Okay, thank you, team. So when you walked into, we are doing a Eureka Orthos solo on Warrior, and we have 2 challenges in play. We've taken off our regen potions, which is one of the big ones that you'd like to have for Deep Dungeon in general. We've taken those off, because I mean Warrior, they can heal itself. But we're also forcibly pulling 2 at a time, and trying to manage 2 mechanics simultaneously. This kind of adds a little spice to the run overall. We're getting pulled opposites attract. So that is what you walked into. And we're working with a PB. I did this one a couple weeks ago, and I died. But now we're doing pretty decent here. So slight adjust. We should be good. You're too kind. And thank you, Moody. I hope you had a great stream. If you want to talk about it, just drop it in. If not, all good. Do your self-care. And I'll catch you next time, I'm sure. I'll be a little bit more free once we down this boss. Yeah, we're definitely good on time. Thank you, Doga. Let me just not mess up. We're good. Those are centralized. We are getting pushed, by the way. Pushed. It is negative. Alright, 16%. Next set is definitely gonna be like both hard and easy at the same time. There's going to be spots where double pulls are fine. There are gonna be other spots where double pulls will be terrifying. If anything, we're just gonna be dealing with the sponginess of enemies, but we'll see how that goes. They do have full strength, which is really nice. That's definitely a nice thing to have. My left, I gotta move. I am getting pushed. Alright. Hydra down. Let's go. Okay, let's go. 81 plus. Let's do it. Let me catch up the chat here. We did new benchmark stuff, which is amazing. Then did some variant dungeon. Nice. Oh, did you do variant? Oh, I'm sure you probably did it with a party. I was gonna wonder if you did it solo. But I hope you had a good time with the community there. I haven't done the benchmark yet. I know it came out today. I'll probably do it maybe sometime during the week. I'm not sure. Needed one more run for the last item. Nice. Good job, Doa. Did you one-shot stage 5? Or did you one-shot the level 70 with whoever? Okay, thanks for the math, guys. I was trying to peer over. Everyone seemed like it was okay, so appreciate all the guys giving out some math, because I'm really bad at that. And usually that's where like the backseating is very much appreciated. You know? Yeah, what up, Faith? How you doing? Hey, Papit, how you doing? Okay. I think I caught up on Twitch a little bit. Using Spectro, nice. I just had a problem with my multiplier damage. I did so low of a damage, but I got into the second try after I focused in on multipliers. It's great. Let me catch up on YouTube over here. Corrupted Peasant says, good luck on the run. I failed my warrior solo run last week, got to 99 with under 3 minutes left. I hit so many treasure rooms, and my palms were lacking in 90 floors. I need to time manage better. Corrupted Peasant, I believe in you. 99 is really freaking good, so you'll get there. Just little tweaks here and there, and you got it. Is it 50-50? Either you do it or you don't. Source physics. Managed to catch the stream. Hey, Astra, how's it going? Any close calls? A couple of close calls. We have died a few times to some mismanagement. I died to a toad body press because I didn't see Sticky Tongue. That was great. Also, I animation locked myself with Primal Ren. But our palms are actually still respectable in the run, so... What do I think of Criterion Savage? I did Criterion for like... what did we do it for? Like 3 weeks? I didn't do it for very long. I thought it was great content. It's just... Party content for me is really tough because I just don't like working on a schedule. And even though we had some really cool dudes with us, yeah, we kind of fell off. We didn't clear it. We got to the last boss and then we didn't push through. I don't feel bad about it, but I think it's great content. It's just you're not going to see me do it. I kind of wish there was like an ability to maybe solo Criterion Savage, like they set it up that you can do it like that, but maybe in the future. The push is the same distance as the pull. Yes. Push and pull, same distance. So like how I was doing it there with like a little bit of a melee uptime soul char was like if you're in the corner of that hitbox, you'll get to the opposite corner of the hitbox pretty safely. I never really done that before, but I wanted to give it a shot just because there is a warrior. And I could take a hit or two. Okay, so I'm gonna take a quick break here. We do ads in between the floors, so you guys don't get ads during the floors. I actually almost had an ad play during the boss, and I was able to stop that. So we'll get it out of the way now, and we'll step into 81. I'll see you in a little bit. Thank you guys for watching. We'll play some background music, and I'll see you in a bit. Alright, hey, Nexandia, thanks for being here. Oh my god, so I'm raid music. I'm gonna skip that. Thank you for being here, Nexandia. I hope to catch you next time, alright? Everyone else? See you in a little bit. BRB. Alright, let's continue. Dastra says, if I could do Criterion Savage Soul, I would have already cleared. You know, also probably same. I would have had a clear also, well, because I would have been pushing that, you know, it had an achievement. No, I mean, if it had a solo achievement, I would have been doing it. So. Alright, 81 plus. I'm less worried about 81 plus than I am for 71 plus. So we'll see how that goes. So, let's go. In we go. Hope I don't die, because it would really make this complicated if I died. Okay, one patrol. Who do I want to combo? I want the course patrol and maybe the cow. Maybe that'll be the combo we go with. Horse and cow. Definitely not Heck Dies. I think I can do double persona if I get them to be pulled roughly at the same time. I mean, I can do double course, that's fine too. But I think I'll do course and cow. Course and cow. Actually, no, I want this one. I want to focus target that one because I can't see Glass Punch. I can see the gaze, I can't see Glass Punch. Ruining my fun. I overtapped by accident. I saw that a little late. Okay. God, they stagger their glass punches in such a weird timing. It's not consistent. Which throws me off so hard. Okay. Steal's nice. Definitely makes it a little bit comfier with the double. I'd like the course and something else. So maybe another cow, which I saw in the other room. Not the Heck Dies. Doing the Heck Dies is just such a waste of time. I could do the Persona, actually. Maybe I'll do the Persona together. Well... I could do the Persona and the cow, probably. Maybe it would have been better with the course. I think maybe it would have been better with the course. Because I have to run away from the course. Hey, Arshalan, thank you for that resub for 6 months. Appreciate that, dude. It goes a long way, especially with us trying to push for the Parker Plus program. Thank you so much for that. 2 Hektais over there. I have, I think, 1 cow over in my right, followed by a persona that's over here. Should have just stunned that, honestly. Make my life easier on that one. Yo, Knight, thanks for the follow. Knight Tenchi. No. Now you're on time for the fun floors. Thanks, Rory. Appreciate it. Spectre especially, I was having decent trouble with the others. Let's get Spectre one shot. I mean, Spectro is also 60 and leveled, and also has the resonance chains working, so... 1 cow, 2 cow. Let's do 2 cows. Wait, can I position them? Okay. Guys, can you, like, space out? So I can, like, be looking at one and attacking the other? No? That works, I guess. Okay, I think that works. Thank you for the Seeker's music. Abyssy, the classic. Was it Seekers? I guess it was, huh? I don't remember the expansion, I just remember it's Abyssy. This will be 6 kills in. Oh good, I'm out. Okay. Seekers was the last expansion, right? I actually don't know. I stopped 11 before Seekers came out. Oh, of course it is. I had a feeling I should have popped this first. This is the time waster. Because I have to pull the second one to meet the challenge. At least I do have 3 Dread. I'm willing to use one. Seconds on the infatuation. Watch out for the death trap. Silver? Pop. Go. That was a long first floor. I could have been out of here a little bit faster, but it's okay. Ooh. probably Demi. More than likely Demi. I'm just gonna Demi right now. That feels like a treasure room down there. I want the cow and the persona. Oh right, I don't have abilities. Oh man, I don't have abilities. Okay, right. No abilities. Nice teleport. Teleported into the wall. The loser. He's gonna mess me up soon. I know it. Make sure there's no patrol behind me. There doesn't seem like. This is actually going to be a little tough because if I don't get out of here by the time my steal goes, I may need to re-up the steal because I don't have any healing whatsoever outside of potions. That was scary. How bad does time get in this chat? It had been getting pretty bad, especially when I have to do unnecessary double pulls because I had the exit open and I have to force myself to do a double. It can get bad, but so far we've been able to manage it. I feel like this challenge only proves how BS Warrior is in Deep Dungeon. I think that's exactly why we're doing it. To showcase really what Warrior can pull off right now. It's insane. I mean, to me, how I view it, it's a challenge for me to understand mechanics even better, you know, to try to get that greater knowledge. Of course, on the other side of things, it kind of does showcase. I mean, we did on Saturday night Astra, we showcased how powerful Machinist was by doing the no sustaining potion on Palace of the Dead, except for bosses, and we cleared. That alone shows how damn strong Machinist is. You can get through 200 floors barely using any potions, you know. Really, it's honestly a little silly. But it was a lot of fun, though. That's what's... Oh, Dread! Oh my god, really? Okay, how do I want to handle this? Hold on. I think I Fortune, because I really don't see myself doing a Fortune much. That is a little shocking to me. That was a fun run. That was a very thrilling run. I like that run a lot. I don't know if I'll do it again anytime soon, maybe, like, you know, in Dawn Trail kind of thing, but... Definitely a really unique run. Yeah, this Dread surprises me. I've gotten way too many Dreads this run, like more than I've probably seen in 3 runs total. That is indeed a treasure room. Kinda hurts. Please don't die. Okay. Okay. That was close. That was very close. Okay. I botched 180 real bad with Gunbreaker the other day. I'm now giving Sage a try so far. Sage is great. I really like Sage, and Willow Greed loves Sage. Great. I have to pull something else with this. Oh, Lethargy. I'm gonna take Pox. Wait. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'll probably take Pox. Nice pickup. We need a second pull to satisfy the challenge. I'm gonna get a Persona. Thanks, Anna. Appreciate it. Bit of a time waster, but what can you do? I mean, I guess I can't complain because oh wow, good timing. Let's go. I might actually get away without having Pox here. I got the time save because of the Dread, so I can't complain. I did waste the Doga, but I wouldn't have guessed the thing. I mean, the floor was a smart one to do a Dread. Oh, I'm sorry, to do a Demi-Clone here. Doga gonna solo this, man. I may actually get away without the Pox stamp. Doga officially OP. There's a Course Patrol coming in. I was gonna check a chest, but I guess not. You're right there, dude. Time is still not great, by the way. We do still need to do things to go faster, but... Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Okay. Oh my god, the same debuff. Do we do the same results? Question. Maybe I check chest first before we decide on a decision here. I mean, if that's a demi, that gives me the answer right away, which more than likely it could be, but we never know. Yeah, it is. Oh, that's easy. It's Onion Knight. So I'm gonna purposely aggro here, and this is to kind of keep true to the challenge. If I aggro, Onion Knight doesn't do anything. I'm gonna re-steal. Oh wait, no, Onion Knight can heal me. Okay, never mind. This kind of stays true to the challenge. So I'll try to pull him at the same time and then fight. Although Onion is gonna delete the thing, but, you know. Fine. Onion can heal me. Onion bro can heal me. Oh god! I almost forgot about Glass Punch and it wasn't Lethargy. Oops. My bad. Look at him go, man. Look at my DPS versus Onion Knight's DPS. I'm getting carried by a paladin. Can every demi heal? Doga can't. Yeah, only Une and Onion. Onion Knight's threshold is like 50% or below. Une's, I think, is like 70%. So she has a higher threshold for healing. And she also does do Stone Skin on rotation. So she doesn't Stone Skin because, you know, you're low HP or something. She just Stone Skins when it's off. The law that she tells you not to worry about it? Yep. I'll pull it. Gotta get something else real fast. The Persona needs to go because it's proximity and it's blocking me. This thing's almost half dead already by the time I even got over there. Yo, its DOT is doing 28,000. Talk about a flesh wound, a literal flesh wound, dude. Oh, its DOT is doing 7,000, my bad. Its attack is doing 21,000. My third combo is doing 9,000. A little good? He's a little good, yeah. Multiple bogeys going to the north. I don't need to pull anything else. There was only 4 kills, by the way. But it still would have taken forever if I tried to fight it normally. Oh, crap. Alright. I probably would have had to pull something anyway to get through the exit. What is the exit? I don't even know what the exit is. Maybe I can do the deep eye. I'd love to check the chest, but I can't. My HP just can't sit high enough. Ow, just can't sit high enough. Nice, Une came back. More than likely I keep doing demis for now. It's really no surprise that the best DPS and the only good DPS heals is a Lala. Because Lala supremacy and all. We just need to teach it the walk command and everything's right. Okay, you get on that cog and let me know how it goes, okay? Onion Bro isn't respecting this challenge. Onion Bro, I'm giving him the respect. Letting him engage later, you know. Time is definitely not good though, even though we've been doing demis, it's not great. Normally I would have just cut a path through here. But again, adhering to the double pull criteria, it would make it just a little more complicated, a little bit more annoying, so. Man, the exit's in Narnia. Wow, I can't believe it. Velvet comes out alert just for that. That's a little close. It'll be faster if I kill. And to be fair, okay, Onion Bro is deleting, but me taking so much damage is lowering his overall DPS because he has to spend a GCD healing me. So it is adding a little bit to the difficulty. Time is a factor for sure. Oh, it's a major factor. It's just I have ways to go much faster, so we'll just see how the floors go. Yo, what up, Velvet? I hope you're having a good day. Velvet, we reminisced on our collab with the Bard Behemoth, where you did the music live. A good memory. Someone was asking for a Bard POV, and I'm like, oh, well, we have this thing that we did. There's a Dread Beast here. Remember how nervous? Oh yeah, oh yeah. You handled it like a champ. Une, I'm gonna race you, okay? You do damage there, and I do damage here. We'll see who's faster. Looks like I'm winning. Press some buttons in order. The same thing! Une needs to get better gear. 4 hands on keyboard, that's right. Oh, that's the exit. Where's the exit? Oh my god, I got a dread? I can't use it. Oh, rip. Man, that's a... I've gotten so many dreads. What the hell? This should be fine. Man, her DPS was better in the previous force. Or maybe mine was better, I don't know. Mine was not as good, I don't know. Okay, swap me off. Helping Une here. Okay, 4 kills. There's a silver chest here. Oh, it was a drop. I'm gonna try to see if I can get an explosion. But let me check the other stuff first. Are we going to stay... Are we going to get any wide, ultra wide gameplay? Wait, from me? Or like in general? Oh my god, are you serious? 2 dreads? No way. I've never seen that in my runs, ever. Naturally, you get it on a no item floor, but still. It's nice running. I don't have an ultra wide monitor. I mean, you know, I am accepting gifts, but no, I don't think so. I mean, ultra wide gets weird too. I know, like, I had a couple gamers, like Ross tried to stream ultra wide, and I think it was just weird with the resolution on screen. So. What are you attacking? What are you attacking? Oh, rip. I wouldn't have known, though. I know our buddy Quadratini, who has raided in here before. He's one of our good friends, longtime community members. He streams on a ultra wide. I don't think you're gonna see it from me. First, I need to get the monitor, and second, yeah, it'll probably get weird. Now, I understand its advantage, though. I understand its advantage, JMO. That must be really good to see so much of the arena. Holy moly. I still use the ultra wide, but 14 is... Gotcha. There's Ross. Mr. Omni Ross. Oh, did I kill him? Nice, just enough. That was 6, I think. Did you know O stands for onion? I like onions. Onions are good. Thanks, Cumbersome. I appreciate that. Sometimes I forget to record. Still multiple debuffs firing off on me. Firing off. I think we just keep doing demis for now, keeping the time. Time is not fantastic, but if we can keep this up, then we're in good shape. Honestly, really nice having stream stuff and game all in the same screen instead of having the game be giga wide. Gotcha. If I pull you, what's a good combination? Oh, the heck, the Deep Eye would be a good combination with the Gubu, because he's not gonna have too much AoE outside of the gates. Okay, I can do these two together. Is AoE pulling to speed up 1 to 100 worth it? How hard? Zoxys, I have done speed runs of 1 to 100. Is it worth it? I mean, it's faster, but it does when I do it, it costs me a lot of potions to stay alive. I mean, you could probably do mini, like at least 3, you know, do 3 at a time. That's not too bad. But it does really take a toll on the potion. So if like you're trying to conserve potions on top of, you know, the run itself, then it might add some stress in that way. Like, maybe, like, once in a while. Maybe if you have, like, a steal on, that's not bad, you know what I'm saying? But I have done speedruns before to showcase it. And I do it for the challenge there, but it was killing my postures, oh my gosh. I got... Oh, okay. Hey, I would say give it a look. Take a look at the speedruns to see if it might be up your alley. Maybe you'll have fun that way. It would suck if you die, of course, but... Oh, that's no knockback, that's why. Willow's got some extra advice for you. I definitely would check that out. Okay. Sparatoy might be dangerous with the pudding. Sparatoy and an Abyss might be a good combination. Gubu and an Abyss would be good. Ooh, man. What do I combo here? Sparatoy and Gubu. Maybe I get a little lucky with the combination here. Oh, I don't get knockback. Oh, no knockback. Oh, that's right. Okay. That makes it easier. I just have to make sure I'm not in front of this thing. Oh, he skipped the thing. He skipped the pull and went straight to the sneeze. Rip. Okay. Concentrate. Pull. I got killed by Doga. Trying to think of what I want to do right now. I'm 2 kills in. I didn't see a queue up. I should have predicted that was gonna happen though. I'm trying to think of how I want to organize my commanders right now. And what I want to pull. That was gonna make it so much easier. I could do a storms to get out of here. I have some good combos though. I'm gonna run without the raising. I could redo the Doga. Maybe I will. I need to concentrate though. Having the no knockback is pretty tricky because I can't see the thing. It's good, but also bad. Now, what am I comboing? I think an Abyss and Spartor is fine. That's the exit, and they are nowhere near the exit. Deep Eye Spartor I think is fine too. Let me take care of what's in the room. Spartor and Abyss. Gonna let Doga fight the Spartor. I'll fight the Abyss. Time is getting a little spicy. Have to do another pull. I think it's a good thing I re-demied, but I have to kind of hope I get stuff back now. And I'm riding without that raising. I need to get ready for triple trial if it comes out. Coming out. Okay. Because the ability went off. That was what happened with the Goo Goo. But I didn't recognize the sneeze coming out, so that's why I got killed. I'd assumed he was still gonna sneeze because he went in fast enough. Oh, no triple trial? There it is. I'm only left with Sparatory, so I'd have to do a double Sparatory if I don't get out. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Should be okay, I think. Okay, this one is gonna open with triple trial. Triple trial. This one I'm fighting. Stay close, stay close, stay close. Okay. I'm gonna answer that in a bit. Let me get through this though. I'm gonna be a little bit more stressed because I died. That delay on triple trial is so rough. How do you manage so well with the camera movement? I'm a keyboard mouse player. But I'm trying to switch to RSI, but having keys for a camera is wonky. Well, one thing you can do, Choke, you can adjust the speed of the camera. I actually play on default because I've been used to it. But I always just kind of move around. As my character moves, I move. So that's why I guess it just works together that way. But if you feel like it's slow or something, you can speed up the camera. It might help you out a little bit. That could be one thing to give a shot. Okay, what would I want to combo? Puddings together? Can't demi. So I think maybe I consider a Dread here. I don't think I can double dip. If I Dread, then it has to be just a pure double dip. I think I just do it. I don't think I think about it right now, because the Gloom is pretty bad, and I eat time. I just get off this floor. Double dips on this set are really, really hard to do, unless you do like a big pull, like Witching, big pull, get them all over here. But in that case, I'd rather just Storms at that point. Here I'm gonna do the Fortune Dread, so maybe I can get some chests back, if any drop. May consider a Flight. Maybe. I'm a little terrified of the Spectres. They're fine one-on-one, but in multiple, it's gonna be a thing. I put down a marker there because that's the path I walked to that chest, so I wanted to do it real fast so I know where to stand. Hopefully I can avoid a trap. Onion Bro, I thought you couldn't open chest and Dread. You can open bronze chests, but not anything else. Hope that helped, Choke. And again, obviously if you want to talk about it more, you can do it. That's... Okay, everything's dead, so I will solo this. There's nothing else alive. This is gonna feel like it's so fast, because I've been used to doing doubles. Yeah, only bronze, because the reason why for bronze is because it's an item that goes into your inventory. If it's anything, if it's a potion or a potsherd, whereas in the other stuff, silver chest, it's interactive with the game mode, as well as Commanders that goes into like a data thing, so that's why you can't do that. But because it goes into your inventory, it doesn't count, I guess, or it's one that will allow you to open it. Double pull some air. I'm already doing that, dude. My cat girl is having is just breathing really hard in that helmet of hers. Wait for a respawn? Oh yeah, uh-huh. Uh-huh. Let me wait 10 minutes for a respawn. Fight the Mimic until respawn? Oh my god. 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes. We're not doing that. I think it's fair that you kill everything. You could do this solo. Now, if there was another gold chest, I could have poked that first and then seen if there was another Mimic, but... How's my time? It's decent. I'm considering a flight. What's harder? Are enemies in this set harder to double or in the next set? I feel like the answer to that is the next set. No, I'm sorry. I feel like the answer to that is this set. If I get like a buttload of freaking specters, what am I supposed to do with that? So maybe I flight here to help me out once. I flight here, storms there, and then see what happens after that. Maybe I pick up a Demi on the next set. I got an Onion Knight, it's okay. Onion will be like 5-6 minutes on the boss, but it is a little tight. In general, 71 plus is usually the hardest for me. That one is definitely tricky to handle. I don't like the combination of these enemies, holy moly. Oh boy. Alright, let me get him on a wall here. That should be manageable. I have a Spectre coming in, so I need to drag these out a little bit. I'm thinking about raising. Really thinking about raising right now. Wait, wasn't there a Spectre coming? Oh, I thought it was... Maybe it's going away from us? I thought it was coming over here. Well, that's a flighted floor, to be fair. So that treasure was expected on a flighted floor. I'm more shocked it was not auto-healing disable on a flighted floor, you know? Beautiful, I got them all at the same time. Alright, so we have Knockback City and an AoE line AoE. Oh, I can just get through. Well, I might get the Spectre that's sneaking around there. Wraith, Aramon, Sparatory times 2. Let's go, Sparatory times 2. I've done them before, I can do them again. Humble Smash! Wow, that animation for triple trial is... It almost looks like a Pictomancer stuff, but like looking at it now. It looks like a Pictomancer animation. Looks very artsy. Okay, thankfully they're doing it in sync, which makes my life really easy. Thanks for that follow, Greek Empress. Jump looks awesome. Need for achievement? Thanks for that follow as well. Uh-oh, they're delayed. That's never good. I'm gonna get them to come to me, so maybe they time it. Uh-oh. That is brutal. He used it early. I thought he was gonna get to me, then use it. He used it when he was just in range. That gets rough. Okay. I'm gonna remember that. That was really awkward. He was tracking me. Do you see that? He wasn't doing anything, but he was just following me. Oh god. Oh my god. What is this BS? Why are there 4 of them? I'm gonna die from just losing focus here. There's 3 of them. Okay, well, it's better than 4, I guess. Oh. Shit. Okay, well... On my left. I need a second pull. What the hell am I gonna pull? Get out. Maybe the Aramon would be good here. I didn't want to deal with a Spectre. I'm gonna hover over Witching, just in case. Right? God, I was trying to home gang. I didn't think I was gonna make it in time. In. Okay, I really don't want to have to do that again. I don't want to have to do that again. Oh man, I really dislike Spectres to begin with. I'm not gonna open chests. I was like raising home gang is like, oh my gosh, you know, maybe I should open chests. I can open chests. Because I can pull, like, the Pegasus with me, but time is getting a little tight here. Might have to do a storm play. I'm gonna wait for this to move. Also see if there's a patrol coming. There is a patrol coming. Ay, ay, ay. A flighted floor kind of took, like, kind of ended up being regular floor. Kind of looking at trying to speed up big time. That's... I don't like his position. He's in a spot that I could aggro the Pegasus. Is it always left sweep or can it's random 50-50 Astra left or right. So I was just looking for the bar and hoping to be in the right position. If anything, I was hoping not to move so much because I didn't want to turn him around and then kind of lose the direction he's facing for left and right. Mordred, thank you for the follow. So I was trying to be very still. Usually I'm very mobile and I like to run around like the enemies and stuff, but in that case I had to make sure I had him under control. Good evening, Need for Achievement. First off, I enjoy your content and want to take Machinist on Palace of the Dead. As a returning builder, I have a live tutorial that's in 6.18, I think. It's in Endwalker, so check that one out. That would be the best one you can take a look at. I'm gonna Serenity to do the storm play. I have to do a storm play here. We're gonna combine it with the lethargy because it'll be safer with the lethargy. Also, really not going to to hesitate here and just hope I don't die in the process. I might fortune. Rather, I will fortune. I'm perfectly fine if things de-aggro, it's really not that big of a deal. I actually don't want the Pegasus. The Pegasus is gonna knock me back regardless, so I gotta be careful with that one. I can do the Pegasus here, though. I gotta get to the chest first because of that. Nice, I got one chest. Great. Okay, almost to the boss. Is there a rotation ability explainer? Ooh, that one? I mean, I don't go over rotations that much. It might be a little hard to find someone talking about a 60 rotation, but I hope that, you know, it might be not too bad to pick up at 60 Machinist. In my opinion, there's not too much going on like a 90 rotation. I could be wrong, but yeah, like I mean, that's something I'll keep in mind though, like a rotation thingy. Or ended too soon, I know. You know, I might storm this one or dread this one because of the enemies that we have. It might be a lethargy storm just because this is ridiculous to try to do double. I mean, I'm not gonna do double anyway. So let me try to do another fortune and another lethargy. And there is so many specters floating around, it's insane. There's so many. That's gonna be good. This is kind of ass at the moment because I have to wait for all of these AoEs to get out of here. I wouldn't even make it out of here if I tried to run through the ringing burst. Time is a little tight, but we should be fine with an onion. I'm just hoping I can pick something else up. No, not that one. There's another specter that's here. Okay, boss time. Time should be fine. Where are you going? Is there another one coming? Shh. Okay. I still think time should be fine because I have a strength on. We'll see. Two of them de-aggroed. Oh, those are probably the ones that de-aggroed. Which actually kind of sucks because they're killing my time. Yeah, they are the ones that I de-aggroed. Damn, it kind of sucks. I mean, it makes sense to just... Oh, shit! Oh! I did not see that one on my right. I'm glad it didn't see me, because I heard footsteps a little too late. If you're far enough, they can't de-aggro. It's the same thing like in Heaven on High Palace if you get far enough. If I aggro that would be an immediate storms to me. That's an immediate storms. Time to see if onion will be enough. 5 minutes and 4-ish. I love this fight. So if someone is asking, are the EO bosses fast? This one is fast. This is a fast fight. And my favorite one of this content. Cone, line, donuts. Also, this song from Octopath lines up so perfectly with this boss. It's awesome, in my opinion. I think we'll be fine on time. Maybe. Looking for the eggs. These spots here. Alright, first rotation down. 2 more. Conal, donut, line. Cross laser. Okay. This fight's pretty sick. I love this fight. I want more bosses in Deep Dungeon to be this fast. That's great. It's very mobile, you know? I mean, yeah, it's like we kind of dissected it, but unlike, say, 90 Honora, this is one fight I really don't mind repeating, you know, doing it again and again. It's just so much fun. Ow! Moved a little early. Alright, we're a tank, who cares? Although Onion Knight lost some DPS to get to heal me. Back. Line, cone, donut, donut. We should definitely be good. Alright. Oh my god, I can't type BGM. What the hell? Okay, there we go. Okay, palms are okay. This comes down to me handling the next floor, so let's go. 91. Let's finish this challenge out. All right, let me catch up in chat because I definitely fell behind. I know a couple things I responded to, a couple things I didn't respond to. Let me read on YouTube first. First time finding this guy, it's like, well, where the hell are the safe spots for this? It took me not too long to actually figure this. I think the first time I did this fight, I got a little lucky. Oh no, I survived like a couple of rotations, and then I think the second time up we cleared it. I think the boss that took me the longest to prog, not including 99, because 99 is a thing, but not including 99, the longest boss that took me to prog was probably the Gozu, 60. Or even Hydra, 80. 80 took me like, I think I died 3 times in Hydra, still never figured it out, and I think the next time up there is still confusing to me. So yeah, 1680 are the ones that took me a while to prog it out and figure out what I want to do with him. Okay, let me catch up in chat here. Yeah, we did the de-aggro thing. Off the path music is indeed good. The song is perfect for this boss. Yeah. I mean, look, I respect a lot of music in this game, but I definitely got tired of the boss themes here. I'm definitely big on Revenge Twofold. When we do Palace in Heaven on High, you'll see I'll play Revenge Twofold, but the boss themes here, not as big on them. So I do my own playlist on that one. But yeah, the boss theme looks really good on that fight. Lethargy, if a mob rotation is mostly centered around casting, they will stay still because they basically won't move because they'll commit to their rotation. Mountain Gamer says, came back to the game a couple months ago and have been trying to get Necro. Have tried several jobs with the most comfy is Paladin, but the damage falls off for real. PB is currently 165. Hey, no problem. Mountain, if you haven't seen, I did do a Paladin video. We did do a Paladin run, not in like a tutorial method, but we did do a Paladin run post update when they changed Holy Spirit, and the damage actually did go lower in specifically Palace of the Dead. But yeah, it's a little rough in there, but it's still doable, and sometimes that's all that matters. So if you haven't seen that one, you know, if you want to reference it for your knowledge base, go right ahead. Yeah, Goring Blade. Yeah, the Goring Blade was a big one. We did some interesting strats with Goring Blade when it was a DOT, and now you can't do that. So that also, but like potency was just no. The Holy Spirit changed, right? And the Goring, yeah, you're right. In the Goring Blade, you're right. The Goring Blade also had a change. For me, the update for Paladin Soulchar was the whole Holy Spirit burst and like Heaven on High was like massively different. I really like that, but they reorganized the potencies, so on a flat scale, Palace of the Dead it just dropped. Your potency just dropped in Palace of the Dead after that patch, and it's like it's just a math thing. It's like just hard facts, which kind of sucked, but it wasn't too bad at all. I think it wasn't like it didn't make it impossible. It just made it a little bit tough. Is 99 being a boss floor a buff or a nerf to the floor difficulty? Oh, big. It made it more exciting and a lot more stressful. I would say moving forward, they should always have a boss on 99, if not more. Because a lot of times in Palace and Heaven on High, you can kind of just get to the end like easy if you have everything. Here you can have everything, but you still have to get through a boss and deal with its mechanics. I think the boss should be harder in my opinion, but it's almost like typical JRPG. If you guys are big JRPG fans, that the final boss in a JRPG is technically not the hardest boss, and that's how I feel with like 99. It's like it's the final boss of Eureka Orthos, but in theory it's really not the hardest boss. I think 90 is harder, kind of. Although the mistakes on 99 can be rough, like you really have to stay focused on 99. But I kind of feel like 90 is a little bit tougher. What's the best class of solo POTD? Like easier for solo people. You know, I always recommend to Kenzie, try out your main job, no matter what it is, even if it's healer. Try that out first, because you want to dip your toes into Deep Dungeon. You want to dip your toes into learning aggro, pomanders, how to get through the floors, how the floors even organized, getting your ether pool, and trying it on the job that you're comfortable with is a really good start. But it also tells you, do I like the playstyle? Because jobs will play very different from a raid into solo content. And sometimes we get a lot of people asking, man, I want to try between Machinist and Warrior, which, by the way, are the favorites. Two of the favorites. Sage is also a big favorite, but I would say Machinist and Warrior are big favorites in terms of, you know, the amount of clears and how often you see first-time clears as those jobs. And I always give the answer of like, well, I don't know I don't know what kind of gamer you are. Like, do you like hiding or do you like face tanking? Like, I can't provide that answer for you, but I can describe you the job and see if it fits your alley. But sometimes people just need to go in there and figure it out, and just like, they just have to try it themselves and see if they like it. Because we've had people, between an argument of Machinist and Warrior, that some people love kiting, and then there's some people that hate kiting, you know? Some people love the tankiness, some people hate trying to chase time the entire time. So it all comes down to kind of your personal preference. 99 boss is hard enough for me. I suck so bad at debuff mechanics, Rory, rip. I always wanted to do Deep Dungeon and Monk, but then Mimics. It's funny that Mimics are your issue, not the traps. Reaper has more clears than Sage. Toss Reaper up into that list. There you go. I got more nervous on 80 than 99. Yeah. Vivox, I'm with you on that one. 80 gives me a little bit more anxiety than the rest of it. Yeah, because I just fear that I gap close into the middle, I miss position. I feel like the footwork on that is a lot trickier. I generally play tank in most RPGs, so I get annoyed when with casting and Warrior feels clunky, but my PB and War... That's... Okay, yeah, a lot of people don't like casting. I have all classes to 90, I play for years, I know most combos, I've never done POTD solo. I want to heal to... I want heal to not die and damage, probably Red Mage. Red Mage can do it, but a lot of people won't necessarily suggest Red Mage. You can try it, though. It used to be the king of Deep Dungeon when it was our only choice. It does have the heals, and its heals are very important to keep that job alive. What I can describe Red Mage is that it's very... You have to kite a bit, you have to be in motion for your casts, because you're dual casting, so almost every other dual cast you want to be moving. You have to organize your heals. You ideally don't want to drop below 50%, so you want to heal yourself when you're about to do that to keep yourself up. Its damage is really nice, though. It is a really good job with damage, but the key to Red Mage is mobility. And if you can do that, you know, if you like that kiting while casting kind of thing, Red Mage would be your goal. Otherwise, Sage is really a strong contender. It heals. It does have decent damage. It's not the greatest amount of damage because it's a healer, but it's a decent damage. And then, funny enough, tank with Warrior, I mean, it has self-healing, so it definitely doesn't die, and you can definitely push the limits of Warrior. So those are like the three with healing. And kind of by that criteria, Machinist is all about running around and not getting touched. If you get touched, then you're gonna be in a little bit of danger, and you have to pop the limited healing that you have. So maybe go with that descriptor and start with that. But yeah, again, what I would recommend is try a job out. It doesn't matter which one. Just try it out and see if you like it. And if you don't, if like you're doing a couple floors and you're like, this playstyle's like it's iffy, I'm not sure. The other jobs play so different. So I think I'm dropping frames at the moment. That's great. Well, I guess it'll be a good time to take the ad break. Apologies if it starts skipping. You'll try Sage. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, and come back to me to Kenzie how you think about it, alright? I don't like mimics because seeing infatuation go through the interjack. Yeah, that's true. Okay, I'm gonna take a small break here. Also, I'm gonna monitor my bitrate because it's all of a sudden dropping frames, so hopefully it doesn't do it. I do need to hit ads because we don't want to have ads play during the run. We're gonna step into 91 when I get back. Thank you guys for watching. Sushi Delivery Boy, we are just about to go into 91 plus. Oh my god, 1.1% on Pally. We have a gamer who's trying it on Paladin as well, so it always actually makes it funny. Malcolm Gamers is doing Paladin too, so you can share notes and experiences there. But anyway, BRB, thanks for watching, guys, and I'll monitor my connection at the moment, so let's play some background music. Okay, BRB. Alright, let's finish off this run. Also, it looks like my bitrate settled. Just had a small hiccup. I'm not dropping frames anymore, so I guess that break was perfect. I find mimics easy, as I normally play Talon tanks, and even if I get the debuff, it's not a big deal. Yeah, that's the benefit of tank. Fox. Okay. Boot up. Let's give this a shot. As long as I don't die early, we have a good chance. We have a good chance here. 91 plus. Let's go. Who is she? I'm happy I saved the raising. That pleases me that I saved the raising. 2 walls. Great. I'm gonna let them pass. Whoops, can't see. Dude, I can't see anything. I'm gonna update the title to say, oh, I can't. There's too much crap in my title. Never mind. I was gonna say 91 plus, whatever. You guys will figure it out. I want to pull the drone and another drone. I would really prefer not to deal with an Orthos system right now, especially in a double pull situation. You know, I might flight early so we don't have to deal with that. Like, I'd be willing to deal with other things double. Like, I could do a Gozu double. I could technically... Well, I don't know if I want to do a Chimera double. But... the alligator skin? Yeah, it's good. Okay, watch these because they're gonna explode. There's one coming over here, great. Gonna have to dance around this for a long time. Definitely didn't want to get caught with that orb coming in. Gotta watch out because I got the orb coming in again. Let me get him in this corner. Okay, we should be good here. Now in this case, it would be ideal to kill them at the same time, so that they explode at the same time. Okay, that's coming back, so you need to be a little tight along the wall here. That other one's gonna be coming back. No lethargy does kind of make this a little extra complicated, not gonna lie. Okay. There are so many balls, dude. This is the exit. It's gonna be so rough to try to do double pulling. What the hell? Maybe I should get rid of some of these balls. It's gonna take me forever to kill them, but maybe just to make my life easier. I'm gonna stagger them. Okay. Then pull this. Then pull this. Okay, so hopefully he doesn't do his thing while high voltage is going off, because that'd be really awkward. But if they can stagger this stuff, then I'll be good. Voltage, I gotta run because I don't have it. Oh, it's a little fortunate that's repelling cannon. Just a little fortunate that was repelling cannon. Ring cannon. High voltage on the other one. Very lucky on the pull. Okay, the staggering did help on that. That's good. Two less to worry about. I don't think I want to deal with a mining drone. This way. Welcome back, Aklorn. Okay. More balls. Are you gonna come this way or no? You're not. Okay, convenient. Makes my life very easy there. If any combo, having mimics is actually really good because I can deal with them. Instead of them kind of kicking my ass a little bit, but... There's nothing behind me in terms of a patrol. As long as I pay attention to what's in front of me, we should be okay. Okay, that ball is not... Oh, wait, there's one coming over here. I didn't see it. That should be good. This will be 6 kills in the bank. I can do more orbs. Okay, need more kills. Orb just went past. 2 orbs just went past me. Hey Dan J, how you doing? Don't see other chests. No. Gonna get him back to the safe corner. This will be 8 kills. Hopefully I'm out in here. Okay. Hopefully they don't stagger their trap. My strength is wearing out, that's great. Okay, got them all planted, good. Need to make sure that it goes in that direction and not follows me to the opposite side, because that'll get very spicy. Nice, okay. Go here. I gotta wait. Shit, I gotta wait. Hiding the eggs like that there. Well, like how I did it there, I purposely waited for the first conal to come out, and then you have some time to move them in general. Not to mention I could rely on the gap closer just in case it gets a little extra spicy. But I had that kind of planned out in my brain about, okay, what if it does it early? So I had a spot in mind, which is this one, and I need to move it. If I didn't hesitate, I would have had that. Damn, this is just a waste of time. At least I'm not running buffs at the moment. It's the only plus side. I mean, it's a good thing that I eliminated 2 of them, I guess. Make my life a little easier. I might flight the next floor, so maybe I can get out of the balls here. Because I prefer not to fight them or deal with them. I love how mimics go from oh no and oh that's actually good fighting stuff 181 plus. Yeah, yeah. You're taking the lesser evil. That's what it is. The lesser evil. There's like ability gloom. Okay. What's the play? Might be too early to do anything drastic. Like pulling a ball at the moment. I might Serenity this, and I won't be upset about that. Going to 1 is not a terrible thing. I have a lot of ways out if I pick up stuff. But I'm gonna wait for these guys to move out and see what we got. Hopefully not too many balls here. Hopefully you get Corrigans, but then I could get a couple pulls with Mimics too. Mimic something else. Mimic something else. That gives me 6 kills, potentially 8 kills. I hate this song because of how long it took me to fix it. Get wrecked. Good song though. There's another sphere that's coming. Or going? Coming. Oh god, it's a straight? Goddamn jerks, man. That was impossible. They did it at the same time. I was ready for it. I was ready for the home gang. Alright. Drone. There's a chest I want to check, but I'd have to pull the sphere with it. Oh, that's a room. Okay. I can't get the thing. These orbs learned from the last two and change up their strat. Yeah, they really did. They really did. Okay, focus you. I actually kind of got them on time, which is pretty impressive. I kind of was hoping that was the case, but they did get on time. Okay, so I'm fighting the non-focused targeted ones. I need to pay attention to that. Kind of hurts my head trying to keep this in order. Swap them out, swap them out. Focus targets going. Okay, we're good. As long as they get the cast kind of within the same casting time, it's manageable. Okay, that's good. It's getting a little delayed though. Oh, I could stun them. Oh god, okay, that's not good. Come on, use your thing. Please use your thing. Alright, I can get these guys to the corner now. Okay, 4 kills in. I'm gonna try to get... I can't. Oh, man, I wanted to get past the spear so I can check the chest. If that's a mimic, I can get the spear. But I can't get past him because he didn't go deep. I could do another spear and sphere because I have home gang back up again. One of the big benefits of warrior. That's such a short cooldown. I check the chest. I try to see what I can do in the treasure room. The treasure room is not as intimidating as it seems, because a lot of them were the mining drones, and they're all sound, so I can just walk past them. And I already took out one of the things in there. But it looks like another sphere's coming. I got a dread. Wow, the dreads have been so intense today. I probably picked up like 7 or something. 3 or 7. Yeah, like 7 or something. Okay, 2 orbs coming in. What's my other pick here? I see a cone in the front, which I might have to deal with. And there's a drone on the right. I could deal with the 2 of them pretty easily, but I would have to have a space to fight them. That's the only issue with the balls coming in here. Well, I gotta clear it first, right? So I've never seen this many dreads. Demis have been a little... I mean, they haven't been as high as usual, but... Probably gonna burn a dread very soon. Not the next floor because I flighted it, but very soon. Just to keep it to 2. Literally balls to the walls. Okay. Maybe I can get to the opposite side with the thing without aggro. I have to hurry this up though. I don't know if I can afford getting the other chest. I have to go now. Sargi. So I need to pull this and then respect it because I can't run out of its AoE. So here would be a good angle. I wait for the AoE to go out and then we move. Honey Knight Demiclone. Oh god. But that's not happening, so... Okay. Damn. I forgot he was gonna use it right away. Okay, get rid of the mining drone as fast as I can here. Oh, they actually staggered kind of nice a little bit. Okay, now we deal with these 2. You are focus targeted, so I can see your ability. I know that there's drones that are going to be coming around, so I need to move very soon. Right there. Drone coming back there. Do not have good space for this. Okay. Now it's the other one. Misupa, hello, how you doing? I don't think there's anything behind me. Brings up a patrol. Exit is open. I think I'm in the exit. Exploding drone. I don't think I can get that chest. Okay, we're just gonna go. Okay, 2 floors down. It's, I think it's what makes this challenge very interesting, right? Because it's just constant having to remember 2 things at once and stay focused with those 2. Makes it fun. Blind and a flighted floor. I did pick up a 99. Got 2 shanks? Oh, Jesus, yeah, maybe they did. You're no problem. Maybe I just deal with this in the orb. Yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. This will be easy. I kinda don't want to fight here, but I'm gonna wait for... Outs. Come on. Come on. He might start right away with the next ability after he comes out of interrupt, which he did. Ringing. I see it. Damn. Stop missing. Yeah. Doggos are definitely a good pick. I mean, honestly, a fitter would be a good pick if I had to fight anything up there. I was pleasantly surprised at how well Gunbreaker felt to me in Heaven on High the other day. It's very good. I'm usually very bad at it, but I thought I would give it a try. Gunbreaker used to be the fan favorite for Heaven on High. And really, it hasn't changed. It's just Warrior kind of jumped up the favorite list of people, but it is a really good job. It doesn't, you know, it'll do work. Definitely do work. Mother Bit and Doggo and a Doga. Ooh. Well, I'm not gonna use it now. Do I wait for the? Maybe I wait for the orb to come back and then pick up the Doggo. Then I have all that time to deal with it. I know time is weird, but we do have 3 dreads, so I'm willing to use it very soon. So to get past these guys here. The fact that these pools look generally calm is actually kind of crazy. I'm trying to make them as controlled as possible. There's a lot of like brain power that I'm trying to execute here to make sure it goes as clean as possible, you know? I made it to 79 and died because I mismanaged my cooldowns, one of the stupid Yetis. Fair. Yeah, the storm, you know, honestly though, Lexi, like, storms in here, I get so apprehensive about. I'm not comfortable with storming here because it's like lethargy and then the things going off, and I mean I have it though, so I'm gonna use it, but I would want to use that dread first, and then we'll see what happens at the rest of it. But yeah, in terms of time though, you're referencing like how much time we have. We are definitely good on time because of that. Like 94 is 94 I can nuke, 95 I can nuke, 96 I can nuke, and then 97 can be stormed, and you have one more, and then that's with the demi. Alright, fine, I'm not gonna go that way. I didn't want to go that way anyway. Yeah, storms here still kind of scares me personally. Okay. I have some time before he comes back. I missed my thing. I need the mother bit focus because it's the one that's going to do more damage. I cannot miss Citadel Buster. That's like the coolest sound effect though, not gonna lie. Is that orb coming back? I can't tell. Well, I can't tell depth. I think it is coming back. Okay, hold on. This is 4 kills into a flighted floor. Good chance I might get out of here. Good. Okay. Exit on the far end. I think the game gave me no heal. I wasn't really rotating my defense as much, and I was really just hoping this thing wouldn't have come back, but it did. So I wasn't hitting any buttons to get me up. But tank, so I can survive. Fine. Okay. Lamia just moved, which means I can sneak in here. Funny thing is, I don't know if I want to check a chest. Because if I get... well... okay. I'm like, oh, we have the doggo. I can fight the doggo and the mimic. It's fine. Or I get 2 mimics, but then it depends. I'm gonna focus on the doggo just in case. I'm getting pox here. Whatever. Oh, I get a dread. That's hilarious. Haha. Goody. At the end. Definitely gonna use one on the next floor. I can't believe the dread drop rate right now. It's just insane. So high. We can go with that one, yeah. I've always been too scared to lose my run to anything fancy with him, though. Yeah. Same. That's kind of me. Oh. Haha. Thanks, game. You're funny. Game's funny, guys. Game's real funny. Super funny. It's a full floor, right? Okay, I'm gonna onion. I think the Onion Knight's doing more DPS than me. Not sure what gives me that impression, but I think it's doing more DPS than me. No Serenity? I have 1 Serenity. I'm gonna use the Demi-Clone to get me out of here. If I don't have the Serenity this. I don't know what's gonna happen in the future floors, you know, so... Maybe the ball. Okay, you and the ball. Out. Okay. How to have good chime management, get dreads, yeah. Easy. What is that behind me? Oh, drone. Mother Bit and Drone sounds like a good combination. Aggro. Focus target. Okay. Watch its death. Kinda like walk back into it, honestly. Not the exit, good. Oop, but there's doggos here, so... Would like that bronze chest, but it's fine. Use my flight? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Might be the winning formula. 2 doggos in here. Could fight both doggos. Oh, both, where's the exit? Okay. Cardia? Oh my god, I forgot from Cardia. It's on an 18-second cooldown. Now it's 15-second cooldown. Go fight that, I'll fight this one. I think this is how I should have done it. It just occurred to me, like, just now that maybe to maintain the double pull thingy, I can do it this way and have Onion Knight kill 2 while I kill 1. Which he's basically managing to do. I'll keep it in mind for next time. Gotta watch the death, though. I really wanted that chest. Whoa! I'm gonna wait a bit. Let's alter. Yeah, Onion Knight has a, you know, decent DPS. And because, okay, so how the demis work, if you don't know this, when it kills something, it's now basically like a freelancer. If you know, it's like, okay, what do I do next? Like, you have to command it to do something. So typically with a multi-pull, it'll just attack the target that you next auto-attack. But I was able to manipulate it that way because I decided to just not auto-attack anything. So on kill, it's like he needed orders to be issued. So that's why I took the drone, sent the Onion Knight to the drone, and then continued my original target. They can do it that way. I mean, again, it's almost like at this point it's like useless knowledge, but. So nice to know. Sprint! 95, 96, 97. Okay, I can sight and safety all the way up. Means I can also probably get all the way up, storms and everything. Do I want to storms here, though? Maybe, yeah, maybe Ice Storm's here. Because then I could dread the last 3. Yeah, that might be a good idea, especially considering I have the dogs here as opposed to the fitters. Where are you going? Good boy. And I lethargy. Sure. Pause. Okay. Also just realized I used up all my strengths. I don't have a strength. Not that I guess it matters for the boss, but... Oh, shit! Okay, did calculate for the Mimic Room. Damn it! Huh. Well, that's unfortunate. Huh. You know what's also funny is I couldn't... If they're low HP, they still aggro. They don't give a crap about your low HP shenanigans. While I have time, I can fight. Like, I don't have Purity, though. That's the smaller issue here, is I don't have Purity. I lethargy them, so there is that. And I have the Une, but do I want to do the Une? And I could just dread my way out of here, and then hopefully the dread carries into the next floor. Maybe I do that instead, because it's right on the exit. I don't need the Witching. Well, I say that now, and I might need the Witching. But I could aggro, Witching, go into the Dread, kill them all on the exit, and then go straight into the next floor and hope I have enough time to kill a lot. I know, I know, but I don't know if I want to fight through the Mimics, because it's just going to be so much. But let me actually pop the Une, just in case this pull goes south. I want to get as minimum as possible here. I bought up another Witching. Oh, wow, 2 Witching. Damn, okay. Well, the game said use Witching. Game says use Witching, I use Witching. Okay. But then multiple debuffs could be no knockback, which ruins me a little bit. It is not. Instead, it's a no. It's an auto heal because I used it already. Aha. Funny game. Second time you've been funny today. Oh, hey, this should be the one you storm. With the storm I don't have. Okay, not bad. Safety here. I need to find the exit. I know there's a fitter over here. There's also Chimera. Remember, I gotta do double pull, so I have to also be very kind of strategic on what I decide to pull. I could lethargy to make this a little bit smoother, which I think I might. Oh god. Ooh. Okay. I need a knight. I still don't know where the exit is, though. Thanks, Doga. I need to hope one of the rooms coming up is not a no knockback. I gotta go this way. Don't go the other way. I don't know where the exit is. I feel like it's not here. I'm gonna make sure. Dang shame the onion came after the lethargy. That's okay. Not here. Can you imagine? Well, I mean, you know what would be actually not bad too, Southerner. It's not that the exit doesn't show up, but you have to kill the requirement floors and then the exit randomly spawns. That'd be pretty badass. So then you can't actually plan ahead where you're gonna go, you know? These two would be a good combo. I can see. What the? Yeah, I'd be down for that too. Just a little change, right? That'd be kind of cool. Conjure, get more painful. Yeah, we get more painful. Yeah. Ow! Jesus. So angry. Other patrols coming in. Wow, I'm not out yet. I think this is going to be 10 kills. Because I think I stopped at 6, and then there was 8, and then now this is 10. Okay, exit is here. You know, I may want to consider taking the Dread into the boss. So I can get the volume up. So one way to do that is to Onion Knight 98, fight through most of it, then Dread, or no, don't even Dread. I just Dread on the boss, because I do have the Onion Knight now. So I might consider that. Just how do I want to plan this out? Maybe I sight here to see what the exit is, so I can Dread right away, get to the next floor, then safety that one. Oh, I don't. Okay, so then we Onion this one. But I have to do double pulls. That's the problem. And I'm gonna be terrified of double pulls in this floor. I don't think I want to deal with Chimeras in a double pull. This song is amazing. I love this song. Well, I'd be willing to take a Chimera with a drone, but I think I don't want to fight a Chimera, period. Who's over here? Ortho-Not? Ortho-Not and a Gozu's not bad. Okay. Pull? Pull. Ram's Force out. Engulfing Ice back. Go back in front. Second voice in, auto cannons. Proto swipe back. Clean damage buff. I don't know how big that damage buff is though. Yasheros. Okay, 3 kills in. Something is exploding over there. Okay. Transport's out. Dragon Breath back. I need to not be here because of the fitter. Hold on. And reposition. Dragon Voice in. Engulfing Ice back. Fitter getting pulled. Before the Onion Knight hits the drone. Ooh. Yes? Yeah, because I'll kill faster with it. Okay. Fitter. He's doing his BS. Yeah, Yakuza, how you doing? Why am I Q-Cat? Wait, I've always been a Q-Cat. I was VTubing before, now I'm the real thing. 2 fitters in this room. Don't do it. Okay, the benefit of doing it this way is I can now dread the next floor kind of calmly, and then take the other dread into the boss, which should hopefully buy me enough time to kill it in time, because it's tight, time's tight. But the Vuln, 3-minute Vuln with Onion Knight should be good. Be careful when this thing dies, because it explodes. Life Teacher as a cat would be crap outside and only need to spend 40 bucks. Okay. Hey, look, he's trying his best, man. He's just trying to help out, you know. Like, okay, can't mess up this. I can't mess up this Dreadnought. I can casually do it very nicely, but I can't mess it up. There is a luring trap here, waiting for the AoE. Oh, you know what? I'm also gonna get Une out, because she's gonna help me with that. Pop. Watch it die. Watch it die. Be careful. Be careful. Anything else coming at me? Negative. I think I have enough kills. I mean, I could hit the luring trap, but I'll chill for a sec. I know there's a fitter in this room I'm walking up to, so I need to be careful with that. Alright, I'm out. Hopping in the in-game music for this. Oh, good thing we didn't play the in-game music. Holy moly. Onion. Steel. Dread. Yeah, it's a nice little bit, especially for fitters. When you want to make it less complicated. I mean, they still come to you even if you get multiple, but... Alright, so I'll be verbal on the mechanics here, just because it helps me. I have Ice. He's gonna jump for Caliburni. I get behind for Caliburni. Then I watch him. I'm gonna go to Fire. I'm looking for Fire. Fire's on the right side. Staying here for the next mechanic because of the needles. Waiting. Okay, middle. Solid is out, empty is in. Dimension Blade sets up the move. Empty in. Get ready to go out if I need to. Help. Okay, good. Caliburni behind. You can go like in a multitude of directions, but it makes it easy for me to do this. Watching my element. Today I have Ice. And the boss has Flame. We don't take damage. No damage taken here. Stay next to a needle, it's safe. Empty in. I don't have a gap closer. Sick. Okay, cool. Holding. Okay. Next, Lamia's melee, and we're going around the one I'm kind of the most scared about. Just because there's a chance I mess it up because of my animations. Okay, holding. Okay, go again. Okay, good, clean. Looking for Ice. It is on the left side. Alright, rinse and repeat. Here we go. That's all the mechanics. Ziverex, thanks for the follow. Caliburni behind. Elemental coming out. I have Fire. Boss has Ice. We don't take damage. Going next to here because it's a safe spot. Solid out. Intercardinal. Safe spot for the intercardinal. Alright, we are looking for a wide spot on the ground for the safe spot. Any of these over here are safe. I will stand over here, sure. Right in the middle, it's safe. Wait for it to resolve before I go into the boss. Holding. I need Fire. Right side. Alright, another section. Repeat. Caliburni behind. Looking for Elemental. I am Fire. Boss is Fire. We have to take intentional damage. I'm gonna go to the Ice. Stand in one lane here. We gotta swap elements. Holding. In. Get ready to move. Staying. Okay. Last one. Circle melee. Uptime. staying at kind of max melee here, watching the ball go off. Good, clean. Alright, we're good. I need ice, I need ice, I need ice. Okay, now we have to get to the end. RP walk or RP walk with 2 minutes. Is it a minute and a half to get down there? With double sprints? That was a fun run. Like, we died last time at 73 or something. Made it all the way to the end. That was really a lot of fun. The self-imposed challenge. We forced double pulls every time. No sustaining, which honestly, the no sustaining was like, it really wasn't that bad. On Warrior, you have all the self-healing. Things did get spicy in terms of like how much damage I was taking, but generally speaking, it really wasn't that big of a deal. You know, like 2 is like the good limit. Like 3, we'll see about 3. 3, I'm not sure. 3, it's like you're probably really pushing the defense there, but at that point, you're looking at score runs, and they're probably doing major things, so it's a little bit different. But yeah. Longest victory. Yeah, this is the longest victory lap, and considering time is a thing, like, you really have to almost optimize sprint. I mean, we're down to a minute and a half here, you know? Hey, go down gently. Double pull easy. It's good practice when I have to eventually do scoring, Lexi. Someday, I will have to do scoring, because people kick me off the board. So it's good practice. Why not just jump wall to wall every 4? Hold on, I'll answer that. Okay. So... The thing with the double pull, it's a little different than doing wall-to-wall, because wall-to-wall, it does have its own complications, but it's like, okay, you can just storm it down, you can just, like, you know, big AoE it down, you can lethargy it down, so on and so forth. You can landmine it everywhere. Doing a forced double pull restricts you. Like, first, I can't do AoE damage because I get a gain on 3, not 2. And then also forcing myself to kill them at the same time, the long way, kind of means I have to resolve Manix constantly and stay focused. So, I don't know, in my mind, that was a tougher challenge, you know what I mean? So it's just very specific. It's just how I envisioned it, that's all. Alright, we cleared it. Nice. That was fun. That was fun and stressful. EO is stressful. In terms of, like, keeping it... I mean, even just doing one at a time is hard enough, you know? But... thanks for the congrats, guys. Thanks to that. I hope you had a good time watching that. I had a blast doing that. You know, hopping into EO once in a while has been really, really fun. So I'm glad I was able to get this in. And I would say, I don't think I picked up too many pot shirts, but I do think my pot shirts for EO are pretty decent. Where are we at? We have 58. 58's not bad. Palace is the one that's a little sus, because I'm going to burn it for Astra, but I'm going to do another run on Warrior to kind of get it up. But 58's pretty good for the last 2 jobs, for Viper and for Picto. Now, just as a, I guess, a PSA to everyone watching, my plans for Dawn Trail is early access. I am going live, so if you want to catch our stream live, definitely give a follow and, you know, keep track of what we're doing. But we are going to be no spoilers, no MSQ on this channel, period. Not even going to talk about it. If anything, we'll delete it. And we're going to focus strictly on Deep Dungeon, and I'm going Pictomancer, Heaven on High. Eventually, we're going to do all the 3 dungeons on all the new jobs, and then handle some of the newer changes on the jobs coming up. So we'll be very free. If you guys want to enjoy the game, but still have someone to check out, I hope to be at least a channel for you guys to give that in. So that is our plans for Dawn Trail coming up. No Sustain's always very entertaining. They're very stressful, especially the Palace. The Palace of Dead one's very stressful. Are you am I a POTD main these days? Actually, I'd say I was more a Heaven on High main recently, because we went through Heaven on High on Red Mage, Summoner, Black Mage, and then 4 melee. Dragoon, Ninja, Reaper, and Samurai. But now I think I'm kind of okay with Heaven on High, and we got to do a couple Palace runs, and we're winding down, guys. We only have 25 days till early access, so... But what you're definitely going to expect is a Palace of the Dead run, where we do, where we try to do a, no sustaining run, I'm gonna try to set up a Palace Dead Astro run, which will be one of the last runs I do on stream before Dawn Trail. So that's what we got, and then a smattering of other things. Might go back into Heaven on High, you know, we'll see. But first and foremost, I do appreciate y'all watching. I hope you had a fantastic time on stream. Thank you for being here. Join our Discord if you want to talk more Deep Dungeon solo. And we've been pretty busy with Withering Waves and Honkai Star Rail. So if you like those games, I'm actually going to be streaming that tomorrow and Thursday at the bare minimum. Maybe Friday. I'll see how I feel. But I've been having a blast with that game, so if you want to see that, we'll be back tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern. About 24 hours from now, we'll be doing some Withering Waves tomorrow. So, guys, appreciate you. I hope you have a lovely night and the rest of the week. Lexi, Aaron, Sengir, Southerner, Yakuza, the other Lexi, Bara, and on YouTube, Astra, Gavin, Nero, Seawalker, Chris, hello. Not that the small details matter, it's a big picture of all the small details that make up that matters. Yeah, okay, let me see if I can find someone to drop you off to. Ideally someone in 14, ideally someone doing Deep Dungeon, but usually I don't get to find anyone doing Deep Dungeon, which kind of sucks. Yeah, have a great night, guys. Thank you for being here. Let's see. I got a couple friends I could visit, one of which I would love to visit because they're currently doing 14. Yeah, I might go to them because they're up. They might, I don't know how long they might go. This is a little late, so they might end soon. But we're gonna go visit one of my favorite friends that I like to raid into on a Monday night, which is Miss Alchemy. And Miss Alchemy is trying to do a Palace of the Dead Necromancer and Lone Hero attempt because she got incentives for subathons to do them. I don't know what her current progress is, but she is in the road to hopefully get them done at some point. So we'll go visit Miss Alchemy and drop you off there. She's great. If you haven't met her before, she's a wonderful friend of mine, but her community in Crystal is just so badass. So if you guys are looking for somewhere to like call home for the expansion, she runs a really tight ship, but a really good ship over there. So check it out. Thank you guys. I'll catch you next time. Have a wonderful night. I'm gonna relax now. Let's go raid. See. Oh wait, where's my raid message? Hold on. Sorry, I didn't have the raid message here. Do either of those, that one or the other one. There you go. All right. See you guys. Raid now. Let's go.